my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. Fighting the pain, clenching my fist, yeah. Y'all probably saying, how did he get here? I recollect while I sit here, nothing is going right. Dreaming that my demons is on sight. Maybe I've been living the wrong life. Project building, children, I'm just one of many children raised by the system. Pops was a victim, didn't want to sell, but they was about to evict them. In his whole family, mama got trauma from drama, it's insanity. Recently she been strung out, caught her where the drug dealers hung out. She seen me and ran like shots rung out. Just a matter of time before the block come out and tell me I'm a crack baby. I need a gap maybe. I'm only 15, it's that crazy. Blood on my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. Fighting the pain, clenching my fist, yeah. Y'all probably saying, how did he get here? I recollect while I sit here. Grandma say life is precious, but I can't stand it. I ain't living life, I'm doing life on the planet. I got a friend in my head that understand it. That voice taking control, I call it Janet. Not schizophrenic, I just see the real things. Can it be therapeutic to kill things? Especially when they become a burden. Like that little kid that can never get a word in. Never getting love, never been deserving. Well, hopefully they clap when it's closed curtains. I'm so certain I ain't finna grow. I don't wanna breathe, I just wanna go. Blood on my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. Face a disgrace, I promised I wouldn't drip tears. Small heart, big fears. Looking in the mirror, this is it, yeah. Never thought I'd be my own killer. Mom's dealer gave me something that and I'm the filler. Every bit of the pain, the wall and floor stained. Been in this bathroom for about an hour. Grandma sleep, she thinking I'm in the shower. But by the time she wake up, no more drama. Just nerve damage and nirvana. A step closer to death, I feel calmer, I feel purpose. At home it's easy to feel worthless. The knife I used is laying on the floor. I show I'm satisfied, I done tried before.
Whoops.
Blood on my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. Fighting the pain, clenching my fist, yeah. Y'all probably saying, how did he get here? I recollect while I sit here, nothing is going right. Dreaming that my demons is on sight. Maybe I've been living the wrong life. Project building, children, I'm just one of many children raised by the system. Pops was a victim, didn't want to sell, but they was about to evict them. In his whole family, mama got trauma from drama, it's insanity. Recently she been strung out, caught her where the drug dealers hung out. She seen me and ran like shots rung out. Just a matter of time before the block come out and tell me I'm a crack baby. I need a gap maybe. I'm only 15, it's that crazy. Blood on my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. Fighting the pain, clenching my fist, yeah. Y'all probably saying, how did he get here? I recollect while I sit here. Grandma say life is precious, but I can't stand it. I ain't living life, I'm doing life on the planet. I got a friend in my head that understand it. That voice taking control, I call it Janet. Not schizophrenic, I just see the real things. Can it be therapeutic to kill things? Especially when they become a burden. Like that little kid that can never get a word in. Never getting love, never been deserving. Well, hopefully they clap when it's closed curtains. I'm so certain I ain't finna grow. I don't wanna breathe, I just wanna go. Blood on my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. Face a disgrace, I promised I wouldn't drip tears. Small heart, big fears. Looking in the mirror, this is it, yeah. Never thought I'd be my own killer. Mom's dealer gave me something that and I'm the filler. Every bit of the pain, the wall and floor stained. Been in this bathroom for about an hour. Grandma sleep, she thinking I'm in the shower. But by the time she wake up, no more drama. Just nerve damage and nirvana. A step closer to death, I feel calmer, I feel purpose. At home it's easy to feel worthless. The knife I used is laying on the floor. I show I'm satisfied, I done tried before. I'm having flashbacks of everything that I saw. Then I feel somebody opening the door. Blood on my hands, blood on my wrist, yeah. family screaming, damn my demons got me. Prayer couldn't stop me, heaven dropped me, now I suffer. Grandma calling for my mother, she don't want me but I love her. Sorry to my baby brother, no more pain, I got you covered. All is bleeding, fuck the tub up. Grandma lift me, thought I hovered. In this world it's gotten tougher. Pop, I love you, so much shit I needed from you. Hope I didn't disappoint you. It was either this or join you in that prison. Grandma gripping my small body, telling me to hold on. Her palms so soft, make me wanna stay strong. Her eyes watering, wondering where we went wrong. By the time they cared, I was gone.
Yo, hello. Yo, I appreciate anybody for tuning in right off the bat. Hello. How you doing? What's going on? Hello. We're kind of chilling. I don't really know what we're doing. We're chilling. Yeah, we're chilling. We're chilling. Warp Nation. Yo, what up, Raz? What's going on, brother? Both Razes, what's going on? Just kind of randomly continue the cheater conversation from Discord. I'm curious. What, like, Landmark thinks. Yeah, that'd be kind of interesting. Who's about to go to... Go to bed with Sorrow Online. Yo, what's up, man? Probably should still go to bed, though. Because I don't know what the fuck we're doing. Looks like I'm streaming. Fuck. Might smoke a joint now and lurk. That's dangerous. Been a while since I got stoned. You're jelly. That sounds horrible. Tea break or poverty break? Kansas is dumb. So dumb, dude. It's so pointless, man. There's no point, bro. Drugs. The South is always a little bit behind progressively. That's why they will never legalize. You think maybe Kansas or probably not Texas, but you think like Kansas or you think like some southern state or like some Midwest or whatever, like some middle of the, just some like, I think you're correct. I think the theory that there will be multiple states that keep it illegal, that's actually true. I fully believe in that will happen. They'll be like cool for it, you know? It'll be like their thing. 100% you're correct. Kansas is a pretty fucking, I can't think, like, Kansas and like, who else even competes with that? I'm pretty sure it's decriminalized or medical in Ohio, which I don't know why I'm comparing Kansas to Ohio. I'm just trying to think of like, I'd say Florida or Texas, but that's actually not true. Like Texas and Florida are like definitely going to legalize it. Florida might have already had medical. I don't know. So many places have medical and recreational. Yeah, we are in the center. Yeah, like, for whatever reason, the South and then the middle of the country is just, like, basically the worst places to live. And I say that living in Maine, which I don't think is that great. You know, Maine's okay. It's worse for multiple reasons. It's not like they don't have redeeming qualities. Like, I couldn't imagine living in a state where y'all are still arguing about that. You know, Maine's been doing it for so long, the medical and the decriminalization for so long that it is kind of like looking at another country. I mean, you guys are talking about like fentanyl or something. We could have a bit more of a debate. But weed? Fucking full stop. I hate to always bring up the alcohol, but like, come on. That shit shouldn't be illegal, but people are so hypocritical, dude. Alcohol makes most of y'all retarded. Oh, because, well, living in a place that doesn't have that many people is amazing. I'm assuming Kansas doesn't have, like, a high population. I'm not saying Kansas doesn't have, like, cities where the population is higher. I just mean Kansas is probably a lot like Maine, where there's a lot of rural places. And again, you know, you live there. You can correct me if I'm wrong. But that is amazing. Living in a place where you can live in a place that isn't surrounded by people is one of the strongest fucking passive stats you can have in life. It makes people around you act completely different. 3 million people? Jesus Christ, there really is nobody here. I mean, you're double our population, but you're double of nothing. So it's like pretty much the same. That's crazy that there's twice as many people there. I don't know how Maine kept everybody out, dude. I think we were shooting people. Honestly, if you look around at the demographic, I think we were shooting anybody under a certain shade. Like, what the fuck? It's decriminalized in a lot of the cities here, and that's the way it goes, right? The cities lead. And they don't care about the small shit. A cop would probably just like leave you alone in a city, I imagine, unless you're like a kid. Or like under 21 or under 18. You can get any money taken anywhere for no reason. That's completely true. You can get your whole bank account taken. Don't piss off the government. That's why I like talking to Jeremy, man, you know, like, shit that seems super, I don't know, man. When I talk to the average person about debanking, they just think it's not real. So, you know, debanking or banks going under and then you losing all your money. Also, if I lost $100,000 or $200,000 or whatever, $50,000, if you lose money in the bank, it could be $10,000. It doesn't matter. The amount doesn't matter. It kind of matters, but not really. And then if the bank pays you back 10 years later or over the course of 10, 15, or 20 years, like, you're either smart and realize you've just been robbed, or you're like, I got paid back. Everything's fine. Like, what? If somebody stole 100,000 from me today, or 5,000, or 500, again, the amount doesn't matter. Whatever amount it is for you. If somebody took 500 from me today, and then paid me 500 a year or a year and a half later, I'd be pissed. Like, what are we even talking about? Debagging. Yeah. Yeah, there's been multiple people in this country that have been, like, debanked, but they're usually, like, I don't know, considered, like, let's see here. Hold up. Yeah, it's always like the richest of the rich people in the world get debanked. Dozens of tech and crypto founders have been debanked under Biden. I'm telling you, man, it's a new thing. It's the new thing, bro. It's a thing they're doing to people, and that no one thinks it's real. Oh, you have $2,000 on you? That sounds shady. It's ours now. See, this is, honestly, bro, I am fucking retarded. There's a lot going on up here, but this is why we need people like Jeremy. I'm just glad you know about that basic shit. That's what drives me the most crazy. The way our world works, nobody believes it. So I just don't have anybody to talk to. Not nobody, but you know, there's so many basic things. The basic things kind of make me laugh. It's like, we gotta start talking about the real shit, you know? That's hilarious. You're basic. Well, it's like you'd be shocked at how many people lack that basic framework. So how can you ever have a conversation with somebody if they're convinced that Trump is like the king? Or like Putin can launch a missile at any moment. Trump can just kick down your door and fucking slap your titties around. Isn't that a movie quote? What? Oh, did I just quote? Uh-oh. You're basic? You're a movie quote. Yeah, probably. I'm bored. I'm bored, guys. We're bored. I wonder if you can sync. Is it possible to sync like Wallpaper Engine like across to another computer? You probably can. Yeah, I'm like 10 years behind on Wallpaper Engine. You know, and Jeremy coming in here with the literal dad jokes. It has so many titties. Yeah, there's some titties. Yeah, what's up, Peanut? I almost didn't notice you there. Unsub and use your money on a titty streamer. Don't do it. Jeremy, I'm streaming right now. What the fuck? Motherfucker on 720p? Oh yeah, you have to. Probably. Wow. Are you gonna play Anvil Empires, Jeremy? I know you said. Oh yeah, you already said you would. You said you would, so you have to. You said you would, so you have to. I think honestly, it's gonna be dope. Even though it's gonna be horrible, it's gonna be dope though. I just can't wait to play another. I like the 24/7 the games, the 24/7 games. I almost played that Eve Frontier, but it almost still seems too big brain for me. It's got a lot going on for it. It's got a lot going on. We're raising money for the Fuck charity. Fuck Cancer charity this month. Interesting. Ultima Online folk. Oh, there you go. Is Eve Frontier something different than Eve Online? It's kind of like a mix of like Rust and Eve combined. And it's on a new system where you can actually like shoot skill shots. Yeah, I do appreciate y'all hanging out here and chilling, even though we're not doing anything. So sorry about that. I don't know. I was gonna jump on 7 Days to Die, but I mean, I'm having fun with it. I don't know. I'm bored, man. I just sit on my computer all day doing nothing. Or we could sit on the computer all day and do nothing, and I guess stream it. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's like a second attempt at an FPS for them. No, it's extremely similar to EVE. It's extremely similar to EVE Online. It's just like updated, and I think it's more about, it's like building, crafting. I don't know how the building works in EVE, but in this, you can kind of like build everywhere. Like a lot of things are going to be like player made. It sounds cool on paper. You don't build shit in EVE. Yeah, so I guess the EVE Frontier is going to be pretty different in that regard then. It's like Rust plus EVE and on a newer engine. You just plug in the blueprint and it gets made. Yeah, so there's some cool things about EVE Frontier that I'd point out. I'd say it's cool. They have a system, and I don't know how they're going to stop cock ships. Bro, it's going to be real interesting. There's going to be a cock rocket. But, like, you can add literally anything to the game. Maybe not literally. Maybe they have some weird system to stop cock rockets and, like, swastika vehicles, and there's a cock rocket everywhere I go. But, like, have you guys seen what EVE Frontier is talking about? It's basically going to be, like, people are going to be able to, like, design their own elements of the game and then put it in the game. I don't know. I'll be paying attention to it, that's for sure. Like, getting super excited about Star Citizen, you know. In 2025, I don't know. That shit's going nowhere. But being excited about this new EVE project, EVE did something crazy. And you can definitely tell, at least in my opinion, that the EVE Frontier is the thing they've actually been working on. Yeah, I think Star Citizen is one of those games where you should only buy that or back that shit if you're, like, rich. Like, you could basically just go watch a YouTube video of somebody playing all the fun parts. It's so cool when you get put into jail, you know, the first couple times. That game is just, that game is, I'm not saying it's bad. It just seems like if you're strapped on cash, it's basically how I've been phrasing things nowadays. If you fucking have all the money in the world to spend on video games, you don't have any other expenses or worries, you know, whatever. But fucking, the Star Citizen does not seem good. But then EVE Frontier, some people are saying it's just shitty because it has like a crypto element and a blockchain element, which could really go either way. I mean, I know I just say basically some of the most unpopular things in existence, but, you know, when you say the obvious thing 5 or 10 years in advance, no one really gives a fuck, or they just think you're an idiot. But like crypto, blockchainy, that shit's clearly coming to gaming. If you think it's not, you're fucking stupid. Clearly that shit's coming. Not a good thing I can say about Star Citizen, if you have the money. If you have the money to just randomly be like, hey, this'll be fun. You know, how much does it cost? It's on Steam? Oh God, it's hard to find out the price. Is that correct? I don't like the AI thing. I don't even believe it. It is 45? Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, they clearly have insanely horrible management. It's horrible. I've never seen a company absorb so much money and output so little. They're just gonna come out and be like, guys, dude, you know what's gonna happen? I figured it out, actually. I know what Star Citizen's doing. Holy shit. Oh my god, wait, Star Citizens, they're geniuses. They're fucking geniuses. Wait, hold up. Hear me out. They're gonna come out one day. The year is 2035. Star Citizen is developed 3% more than in the year Sorry, what did I say? The year's 2035. It's developed 3% more than it was in 2025. But there's a catch. They've cured cancer. They've made a pill that grows your dick 30 inches. They've made a pill that can just turn you into whatever body shape you want to be. They've just done all this shit with the bazillions, the quadrillions, the zillions of dollars. And that was the plan all along. They're pulling a No Man's Sky, but they're curing cancer and giving us giant dicks. They're doing it, guys. Holy shit. They're doing it. What the Star Citizen devs have accomplished is no small feat. I would love to know what they've specifically done that's considered so crazy. Because the last thing that I heard about Star Citizen was, bro, they're adding the server mesh thing and it's gonna completely blow up the gaming world and all the servers are gonna work different and it's like a whole new system. And like, dude, I think what the Foxhole devs and the Anvil Empires is more impressive than basically anything Star Citizen has done. How many players can even be in the same giant world in Star Citizen? Hold up, let's find out. And what happens if everybody in the whole Star Citizen world goes to one planet? GG, that's probably what. What's the max player count for one of these servery doos? Servery divery doos. I'm seeing 100. That's pathetic. Yo, it's so smoke and mirror-y. Again, if you have the money and you like to fuck around in games, I'm not denying that people have had like a lot of fun in Star Citizen, but it's not what it appears to be, and I don't think it ever will be. You have to understand how much fucking capital they've absorbed. And it's like, you guys got so much money and you've output so little. I'm not saying the game is bad, it's their progress and what they've done is horrible. If you factor in the amount of money they've gotten, I think. They're balling, dude. There's no way they're putting all that time, money, and resource back into it. Not that every game dev should. I don't know, man. I know too much about Star Citizen. I've followed it way too closely. I pretty much know everything about the game, and I've seen people play, like, all the content. It's just, I don't know. It's like a game for rich people. You'd say for $45, there's enough content or things in Star Citizen that it would be fun for the average gamer. I'd argue there's better games they could spend their $45 on that not only are better right now, but will continue to develop and be better. Right, see, but what are we even saying here? Hold on, I feel like I need to play referee a little bit here. If it's so easy and not crazy tech, why hasn't anybody ever made the same, like, since then? But Wizard, what have they done? You need to specifically tell me what this tech is doing and how it's considered so revolutionary when the server only has 100 people in it. I mean, again, I know I'm kind of maybe seeming like I'm being an asshole here, but I feel like we're just being realistic here. You have to like look at more games to compare it to. I'm willing to hear shit out. What is Star Citizen doing that's like nobody else could redo this technology? Last I saw Star Citizen, dude, a fucking Summit was looking at a guy at a distance. The guy's fucking... Like, literally, dude, the dude is just fucking... If you look at people past a certain distance, they're just like... They're fucking... They might as well be a trash bag blowing in the wind. You're not seeing their movement at all. Tell me one space game that did what they did. One space game where you can have 100 people in one server? I just don't think it's impressive, man. I think Space Engineers is better. I'm bad. I'm a bad person to talk to with Star Citizen. Clearly there's a chip on my shoulder and I've never bought it. Yeah, you gotta remember, we come from the era of, yo, there's this game called Star Citizen. Oh, but people are pre-buying ships for $250, $500, $1,000, $3,000, $5,000. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm looking at the small things. Nah, I mean, even No Man's Sky bothers me. I'm very, very particular. No. I mean, we can admit, see, because we're kind of doing the thing where, you know, we're going back and forth, but we're not even given like an inch. I have admitted multiple times now that if you have the money and we figured out it was $45, is there $45 worth of fun? I think there's better games you could spend your money on, but if you're just like, oh, I bought this and I played it for an hour or 3 hours and said, fuck, it depends on how much money you have. If $45 is the difference between you playing Star Citizen or you playing Escape from Tarkov? Sorry. It's like, what are we even talking about here? That's the way that I look at it. Like, that's crazy. No, again, I just said it. If you have the money and you're just buying games left and right, but if it's a choice between Star Citizen and something else, I'm telling you that something else is gonna clear it. I've only know like 2 people. I know a very small amount of people who have long like played Star Citizen for like 500 plus hours. It's rare. The Star Citizen players that are 500, 1,000 plus hours, I'd say that's rare. There's not many of them. They do exist though. They're usually super into the PvP. I'm just glad it's like $45 and not like $70 or $80. You know why I think I don't like Star Citizen? It's masquerading as a sandbox. No, seriously though, like, right? Let's think about it. It props itself up as a sandbox, but it's not really that. It's a sandbox with preset things you can do, which now it really seems like I'm splitting hairs, but I'm telling you, bro, it's like a theme park sandbox. Well, it is a sandbox. Right, but it's like, I'm telling you, like, oh shit, I got arrested and now I'm in the jail, and oh, you can break out of the prison by doing this. Oh shit, this is crazy. It's like a World of Warcraft like dungeon, you know? You do it once, you learn the things, that was fun. Oh, I got arrested again. Oh, it's the same exact thing. Oh. Right? Again, we're kind of being mean to the game, but you know. It's driving conversation, you know? I guess it really wouldn't be a conversation if we all just said, yeah, it's a great game. Star Citizen's a fun one to talk about. Also, another fun one to talk about is No Man's Sky. You gotta take into account emergent gameplay. Explain yourself. Emergent gameplay? You're being too smart for us now. That's like every game ever, though. Hold up. 7 Days to Die. The Day 7 horde is nothing like the Day 14 horde, was nothing like the Day 21 horde. So yes, the same thing is happening, but with completely different variables. Right? Again, cherry picking, but I'm just saying there's a difference. It's why I don't like World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is like, see, here's the thing. Whether you agree with me or disagree with me, we need to agree on words and phrases and what things mean to properly drive a conversation. This is what most people miss and why they nitpick at each other. I consider World of Warcraft a theme park MMORPG. It is not a sandbox MMORPG. Some people would argue World of Warcraft is a sandbox. They can go have that argument. For me, World of Warcraft, sandbox MMORPG. World of Warcraft is a theme park MMORPG, and then like Albion Online or RuneScape would be sandbox MMORPGs. There's a distinction, right? Which is what WoW is. WoW is a theme park. Okay. I'm just, we're just setting up phrases here. Because everything we can agree on is good for a conversation. So you can kind of see the point I'm driving, that Star Citizen, it's got like nice little segments, nice little pieces, but not enough randomness, not enough variable. I don't like that there's only 100 people in the server. I think that's lame. The map is so gigantic. I just got here and I disagree already. You son of a bitch. You don't even know what Star Citizen... Dean doesn't know what we're talking about. He's starting shit. I'm gonna fight you. This is my fighting you music. Real talk though, this music does kind of sound like a fighting game. Like it actually unironically does. Why is the songs in this album so weird and random? Let's see here. Like me and my crew are gonna camp the jump gate and steal your shit when you come through. So there's redeeming qualities. Yeah, I think me and Jeremy also come from the same viewpoint. We've seen so much gameplay. We're kind of like rotten, right? And I've seen the fun parts, and I'm like, oh yeah, that looks fun. And then I've seen the other parts, and I'm like, dude, I think if Star Citizen was $20, this conversation would be going a lot different, bro. The economy, man, it's a shambles. Can we just say that? Can we break a little ice here? It's $45. Fuck, I really wish it was like 20 or 25. The whole conversation wouldn't have happened. Like, oh yeah, 20, 25 bucks. But 45? I don't know. It don't sit right with me. And not moving goalposts, but the conversation did kind of start at like, I think Star Citizen, it would shock people. Let's just stop yapping about it. Always yapping about it. How fucking much is it? Oh my god, it's so much. Oh my god, it doesn't even make any sense. Nah, I don't want to do the AI one though. It does say PC Gamer is reporting it as 800 million. We have an official 700 million 1 year ago. Bro, it just doesn't add up, dude. It doesn't add up. You guys can't be. I'm serious. That's bad. That's bad. So between 700 and 800 million dollars after 13 years. And then they made Red Dead Redemption 2 for 540 million. Between 370 and 540. Dude, that's like, it can't be real though. That's our main driving point here. It's not like, is the game fun? Does it have redeeming qualities? It's how did they put so much time and resources? They're balling. True, Wizard. That is all that matters. That is true. But they're balling. It's kind of like how the No Man's Sky shit bothers me. Why is my computer restarting randomly? What are you doing over there, Windows 10? listening. They're listening. They're zoning in. They're starting the computers. Am I high? I wish. I wish I was higher. I'm bored. Brother compares single player to a complex, massive multiplayer. It's just concerning, I guess. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the multiplayer in Red Dead Redemption 2 was horrible. And the multiplayer in GTA 5 was also horrible. So maybe that wasn't the greatest example. My point still stands that it's so much money. And I don't see how people are impressed with the technology that they've done. In my opinion, they haven't done... My main point here is someone was saying in chat that nobody could recreate what Star Citizen's done. I fail to see what they've done. They have to make everything from the ground up. I mean, yeah, like so did like DayZ though, right? They need like 500 player servers. If they had like 500 player servers, this whole network mesh thing and this and that would be very, very impressive. Right? Oh, it is more than 100? That's fucking crazy. I'm not saying you're wrong. I believe you. I'm not being an asshole. I literally believe you. It's just crazy that when you Google it, all the first answers say 100. So it must have been 100 not that long ago. It is now. Well, yeah, like, well, what is it now? And I also want to see gameplay of a bunch of people PvPing and somebody shooting at someone in the distance and them not, like, teleporting around. It's like DayZ in Arma 2 status. Oh my God, why you do this to me? Y'all rage baiting at this point. Honestly not, though. People are making claims and they're slightly unfounded. I wouldn't really say it's rage baiting. I'm on y'all side. Or like you're saying the other person's rage baiting? No, no one's rage baiting. People are just disagreeing. This happens sometimes. I'd rather have people arguing about video games and disagreeing about shit and going back and forth than not. Right? I'll try and be as concise in my point as possible. I don't think the actual hardware and the code and whatever Star Citizen is doing is impressive. If you look at what Foxhole has done or Anvil Empires, to me that's way more impressive. That's just the way I'm looking at this. Right? What the fuck is going on? Oh, that makes sense. Oh my God, it's a scam. I never oh my God, it's an actual scam. Okay. We getting scammed up in here. Hold up. Oh, and it literally logged me out? You piece of shit. I didn't think it was gonna log me out. That's annoying. Piece of shit. Yeah, like this server meshing thing. I think it's one of those things where right now the way that people are talking about like the Star Citizen and the server meshing, you guys have it blown up in your head like it's some crazy insane thing, but I've never had anybody explain the technical side to it to me and what makes it so crazy and like what it does. It would be like Foxhole if instead of reaching the wall, there was no wall. Literally, Anvil Empires has that. That's why I'm confused. Because you can cross the server like Anvil Empires? Star Citizen isn't doing anything. I'll click the link. Star Citizen isn't doing anything that other things aren't doing. This is funny. That's actually the video I was just looking at. You know what's crazy? I was like literally just looking at this. And you linked that. Yeah, looks amazing. Runs like shit.
CIG is kind of like Tesla. It's arguable this is a tech company disguised as a game company.
Yeah, yeah, no shit. Hold the fuck up. Whose video is this? Oh, okay. I thought it was like their video. I like this guy already, dude. It's more like a tech company than a game company. Holy
CIG
shit.
is kind of like Tesla. It's arguable this is a tech company disguised as a game company, at least up until now. Now they're getting more to the game part, but that's a different video.
Not very
Star Citizen is
disguised.
a conglomerate of tech systems that have taken a long time, a lot of money, and some smart individuals to put together. Despite that, it runs awfully a lot of the time. The entire game, with millions of entities, is always running on just a single...
Okay, so wait, hold on. I know we're only 30 seconds in and I've already paused, but let me condense this video down. We will watch more of it, but let me just condense it down a year ago. A bunch of this shit where, oh, this is gonna be so much better and run so much different. Show me current gameplay with more than one or two people, actually multiple people on the same planet. Show me the smoothness. I do not believe it until I see it.
The most important goal has
Don't
always
believe
been
it
to
till I
change
see
this,
it.
to split that one server into potentially dozens, to share the load across populated locations, and create an environment that can support hundreds in relatively close proximity.
Sounds
But
amazing.
from object container streaming to entity
It's
bind-
not out. Okay, so then what I was saying originally, it's not there yet. Okay, so a year old. Okay, so then my original point stands then. Then what are we talking about?
culling a 64-bit
You
environment.
gotta realize how many times we've seen stuff like this as game. Oh my lord, it's just. Oh my god, we've been here before, dude. It looks good.
To persistent entity streaming, this ultimate goal of Star Citizen to actually become a large-scale MMO is built on a stack of tech, culminating in what's known as server meshing.
So right now, there's 100 people in one server. Is that correct? Yeah, the reason you could do more players and shit back then is because people actually understood quality and people understood, like, maxes. So instead of, this is, all this crazy shit and how crazy all the things they're trying to do is exactly why I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Personally.
And it's all going into early testing amongst players right now. On screen now, we have a live environment of multiple
There's 500 people on one server. Okay. Now I need to figure out how big a server is.
servers meshed together on stage at CitizenCon 2024. While I wanted a demonstration like this at that event, with multiple people booting into the game to show this off, I didn't actually expect it. This was the first time that the public saw this concept actually working from CIG. Here is the same meshing process represented by an animation.
Wait. So people all running on the same internet? In the same building? I'm sorry, bro. We're only like 90 seconds in. I do not think I can keep watching this. Like, what? Am I missing something here? they tested it with
While I wanted to
people, but there's like 1, 2, 3, 4. There's like 4 people, and they're all just in the same room. Just keep watching, please. Is there a video that's not a year old that we can watch? God
demonstration
damn,
like this at
bro.
that event, with multiple people booting into the game to show this off, I didn't actually expect it. This was the first time that the public saw this concept actually working from CIG.
Working.
Here is the same meshing process represented by an animation at
Somebody's trying to explain, but you're not listening. No. Guys, if I had a video game that worked and it was on multiplayer, but you all have to come over to my house and use my internet, not like local area network, just all of us connected on the same internet from the exact same physical place. You know how good that's gonna run compared to it realistic?
on 2020.
You want to know what server meshing was? True, I'm just pointing shit out as the video's going on.
Showing the same thing. Today,
Him being like, I can't believe we're seeing this working for the first time, and the blah, 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 blah. And they're all just physically in the same place. I'm sorry, I think I'm just too much of a nerd. I don't know tech stuff that deeply, but am I alone in this? We are finding out. But am I like am I alone in that? Half a second at a time. I'm sorry, but can anybody else confirm nor deny that? That if you were doing a test and one guy is in China, one guy is in Australia, one guy is in Canada, let's all connect to my game server, compared to, hey guys, come into my room, let's sit next to each other. I'm just fucking saying.
my hopefully decent
You have to realize how fucking
I want
silly
to
that
explain
is.
server meshing, the tech meant to transform Star Citizen
That's
into
bad.
an MMO of cities, fleets, and large-scale gameplay, as well as the lonely, distant environments and abandoned corners of space.
I would love a more recent
This
video.
is your guide on what is server meshing and when we might see it. Thank
Never.
you for coming to my Tomato Talk.
We're never gonna see it. We're probably never gonna see it here. As again, I can't. This is giving me a fucking aneurysm. It's just so much
I've hosted a few
copium.
podcast episodes about server meshing, some of with folks you may recognize. In one episode with a member
lot
of the
of smart
community,
people
Panic
and a
Switch,
lot
I was
of blah,
introduced
blah,
to the
blah.
idea that server meshing was like the next generation of loading screens for games. A
Yeah.
packaged set of services that was common in some applications, but more new to gaming. A concept that could help
Am I smoking crack, or does Anvil Empires literally do this already? Doesn't Anvil Empires literally already do what this whole video is gonna yap about for
to
10
create
minutes?
vast interconnected networks in games the likes of which Epic may
That's
be
what's
trying to make.
confusing me.
This service, server meshing, has been attempted in a few
Not
different
like
settings
what
in gaming,
SC
and
is planning.
statically it is utilized to
How is Anvil Empires on a big map with now no more hexes and no more loading, and you can move around the whole giant map seamlessly? And the way it works on Anvil Empires, the one giant map, is actually split up between smaller servers, but then the transition when you move through is just seamless. Am I...
major success.
This
in
was my
well-known
whole point
games.
the whole entire
But
time.
dynamic server meshing, the true goal of Star Citizen, will allow for servers to scale across a star system as
'Cause you
needed
have
when
ships
players
that have
move
literally
around,
its own server 'cause it's like a
condensing
multi-crew
for areas
ship.
of high
I
population
guess.
where hundreds of players may concentrate.
You know, by the time
and
we're 80 years
stretching
old.
to lower server costs in areas where very few players exist over a vast amount of space. And all of this
Nah,
will
we're not
take
playing
place at
this shit,
extreme
dude.
precision in a 64-bit environment.
We're just
displayed
talking
in
about
first
it.
person across a number of different mediums. This monumental task is a major reason why Star Citizen has taken so long, and a source of many costs, hires, and acquisitions.
Oh, that's why
between
it's taking so long, because when this gets implemented, everything's gonna work perfect.
Working with should definitely not be
True.
understated. But understanding how it works is actually not so difficult. Let's take a look at that recent demonstration of server meshing compared to the representative animation. So going back to that live demonstration, the demo begins by showing us the entities present, including their connections to each other and where they reside in the game. All of this is
Okay.
stored in the entity graph, the long-term storage of the game, which is connected to us via persistent entity streaming. This happens in real time, persistent entity streaming.
That's confusing. I bet Chris could explain this to me.
This happens in real time, as you can see on the screen now. Entities created, entities tracked. Pretty standard. With a server split into multiple zones or containers, as can be seen here in red, green, and purple, entities can transition between different containers in the game, and their state is replicated across the others so that every single container in the area is aware of what's happening to these objects. This means seamless transitions in between these game containers. Again, not the most complicated thing, but this is how millions of entities are handled, and it will continue to scale here in a moment. In the meantime, you can see here that certain parameters can be used to actually offload
So is it basically gonna be like in the gigantic space world, now instead of having like giant areas, maybe not being like, maybe rendered is like the wrong term. Is it like those servers are just gonna like completely turn off? Because that would be kind of interesting. Kind of like a server culling.
entities and containers from a player's visible game space as
Like culling for objects, but like entire servers. That actually would be fucking insane.
they move away.
And probably helpful.
This means the only things that are actually loaded for a player at any given time are the things immediately around them, keeping that load much smaller than the overall game. But
Yeah,
even
no,
then,
that
you
makes
can only
sense.
really allow for this so many times on a single server.
Okay.
And this is where server meshing comes in.
Oh,
With
that's
the
literally how it
technology we're about
already
to
worked.
review, the same space handling all those entities,
All right, I'm an idiot.
containers, and players can actually be split into multiple servers, so there is one server per container, while still maintaining that single game shard
Oh my
structure
lord.
that everybody
It
was
sounds like
playing.
such fuckery
This only
though.
works due to a complicated entity authority system, meaning each server needs to understand which server is in charge of the objects it's tracking.
Oh,
a vehicle,
Jesus.
a player, a grenade, possibly even a bullet.
Sounds a lot like client versus server. I'm not digging it, but I'm just you know, conversationally, it sounds a lot like client versus server shit. But like server versus more server shit. I'm not
something-
complaining about it, I'm just literally conversationally saying.
Happens to that object, that action and the state changes the object goes through needs to be communicated to every other server in real time.
The actual
so that
tech
any
is
player in
interesting,
any of those
if they
other
can get it to
servers
work.
can also see those changes in real time.
Clearly.
It's a ridiculously complicated process that's meant to play out millions of times per second across star systems, planets, space stations, spaceships, and more, on various servers at the same time, while also facilitating all the gameplay the company is building.
Look at
As
that
you can imagine,
slideshow.
dozens of servers connecting and working like this is going to get out of hand very quickly. We'll talk about the solution to that in a little bit.
Ooh, the solution. Replication.
So as players are
AI.
moving back and forth between servers, there's
Artificial
virtually no
intelligence.
loading process visual as they transition.
That's
The communication
nice.
of which server is deciding what happens is also an immediate transition, as can be seen from the color of the boxes around these objects transitioning back and forth as they move between servers. Due to the graph-like nature of the database, all the child entities like ammo magazines, health packs, and even a person inside of a vehicle are transitioned across servers as well when the parent entity moves between. But it doesn't stop there. Players can actually interact with objects on other servers too. While this complicates things, it does mean that fleet battles, endurance races, and even city blocks could potentially be split into multiple servers if need be to keep the game running better in that area than it is right now.
Sounds amazing.
This would help a lot during something like the Daymar Rally, which I covered last month, and you guys could see how my performance was. This is the real magic of this specific implementation of server meshing. Servers can also stream themselves in and out like we saw earlier with the containers, meaning if a server is handling some space that's completely unused, it would be able to take itself virtually offline. This ability
yeah, that's what I said.
for servers to shut down if
I invented that. I actually did that one, guys.
needed or to grow and handle more space to account for other servers means hefty cost savings for CIG. It also could mean they want to move to dynamic server meshing, which allows for this resizing, as opposed to the initial static server meshing we're seeing right now. But as I said before, the communication across all these different servers, passing constant updates back and
It's all
forth,
really cool, but do
would
the
get
elevators work
exponentially out of
properly
hand
now?
pretty quickly. This is where the replication
Next
layer comes
update.
in. A topic we discussed on the last video in this series, the replication layer is the one true timeline of all data in the game. It is the RAM to the entity graph's hard disk long storage drive.
It's like
The
the
replication
admin
layer
server.
tracks every change in any server and replicates that change to the central timeline of
This is So confusing. I understand like half of it.
So that any other server can simply
It's
reference
really
that
testing
line
my
of data,
fucking
rather than needing to
ADHD.
open a specific line of communication with the other servers. It basically puts the simulation that runs the whole game for us on a completely different set of independent servers from the data
Bro, this is looking a lot like Bitcoin.
the game relies on.
Can I just say that right now?
This separation is game-changing
Trust
when it
but
comes to the
verify.
data flow, and was the last remaining hurdle before server meshing became a possibility for the game. Keeping this flow of data from entities to the server, and then from the server to the replication layer, and then replicated out to all the other servers loading the game is absolutely crucial to Star Citizen becoming the MMO.
Wait, what?
All the other server entities to the meshing became a data flow. Separation is game-changing when it comes to the data flow, and was the last remaining hurdle before server meshing became a possibility for the game.
Oh my god, it's taking them so
Keeping
much
this
time.
flow of data from entities to the server, and then from the server to the replication layer, and then replicated out to all the other servers loading the game is absolutely crucial to Star Citizen becoming the MMO it aims to be. It also allows for any number of servers to crash without wiping out the current position or progress of the player. Another server will just boot back up to take its place and reconnect to the replication layer like the game was there all along. If you didn't catch that, this could be the death of 30Ks on a mass scale.
Huh? I don't know what that means.
There all along. If you didn't catch that, this could be the death of 30Ks on a mass scale.
This could be the death of 30Ks? Oh. Socket error. Unable to send data. Oh, that sounds amazing. Imagine you just stole a bunch of guys' shit and then you get 30K'd. Okay. So I don't know. 30K. I was like, what the fuck is he talking
After
about?
7+ years of various technological efforts slowly building up the tech stack that makes this possible, after needing to put off many other developments to wait for this moment, after constantly hearing that the main thing holding this game back is server meshing, it appears it may actually be happening. And here is what we know about when this may be in our own hands.
Jesus! Year-old video, by the way. I mean, we don't really need to see the when is it happening, right? Or maybe they'll explain some technical reason or something. We know it ain't here yet.
While the replication separation is scheduled for 3.23 in April, there's no guarantee that's when it happens. But there are signs that all this tech is coming together and working well. While initial tests of the replication layer crash recovery back in December started out taking 5 minutes to
Dude, that'd be amazing if this shit actually, like, fixes and works good and people are playing it and I see PvP battles where people aren't ice skating and teleporting back and forth. Can I just express that'd be amazing? But it's just, when it's so easy to be cynical and then be correct. Just time and time again and over again, and it's addicting and it's like a drug, and you know it's kind of amazing, to be honest. I'm gonna say that this is never gonna happen, and you guys are stupid for thinking otherwise.
continue the game after a server crash. More recent tests show this time down to 2 minutes. As this progresses, it means anytime there is a disconnection of a
You
server,
should have no
players
hope.
won't be affected more than just sitting around for a couple seconds, ideally.
You should
if
be
that.
miserable like me.
And the big topic, the actual server meshing, is working. Over the last couple of weeks, CIG has run a few close tests with members of the community that hosted 2 completely separate servers meshed together.
So it's a bunch of copium stuff, because like, when is it coming? They're talking about it. Not like copium stuff, but you know, we know it's still not here now. And that was interesting. Thank you. Genuinely, I'm sorry. I know it was a bit of a struggle. Wait, who linked it? Space God. Thank you, Wizard. I do appreciate that. That video actually was interesting. It is interesting hearing them describe the technology, and I can't wait till some other company actually makes it work. No, but it is. I'm glad he started fucking explaining it. The reason I was getting so triggered and pissed was because, like, I didn't think he was actually gonna fucking explain it. My bad. I know, I'm horrible. I'm sorry. You sent me a video of somebody explaining it, and I'm sorry. But he did explain it, but is it actually gonna work? That is the question. Yeah, we should look at a video of fucking Eve Frontier, 13 days ago. First hour introductory tutorial. I don't want to look at a tutorial. I want to look at, like, 3 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Not a lot going on here. 10 things I wish I knew before playing Eve Frontier. Eve Online. I could finally talk about Eve Frontier. 3 months ago, though? I want, like, hold up. I want some fucking, you know, more recent shit, like, at least from this month. Ship progression, boring. Is anybody fighting? An hour and 10 minutes. The Web3 gaming. Oh, they're yapping hard. We already got one yapper. Oh, fuck, I guess. Eve Frontier. Why does this exist? 39 minutes.
Well, hello. I am alone in Finland. This is Eve Frontier, which is like one of the base things in. Then, so.
I don't think there's a single gameplay or a single thing of people fighting. And I might be wrong. Oh, goddamn. Ugh. I've seen a bit about Bitcraft, but I saw there was no, like, real combat, PvP, looting shit. I thought the whole idea of, like, the player-driven economy, I thought I knew what direction that game was going. Turns out I was wrong. There is PvP, but it's voluntary. Yes, I mean, you know. You know. It's just about, like, crafting and this and that. I know. I knew about that game way earlier in its development, and I just got the wrong idea of it. Not like they said anything. It's just, I thought I knew what direction it was going. I thought it might have been, like, a little bit like RuneScape. Like, maybe they'd have, like, a wilderness. Just want to camp and kill poor Care Bears? That's not true. I don't camp and kill Care Bears. You're lying. That's not true. You lie, sir. Wait, this is actually out? Like, the trailer for this is out? Wait, hold up. Actual, real reaction content. There's no way that... Is this the actual... Wait, hold on. This is real. Okay. So I'm gonna be honest with you. I watched King of the Hill since I was a child. I don't even know how old. When did that show come out? Like 1999? 2001? 1997? Dude, I was 3 years old when this shit came out. I knew about King of the Hill before I had consciousness. It kind of makes sense why I like it. Oh, I don't want them to fuck it up, though, dude.
Look at that Return of the Dang Old King, man. Oh, wow. I'm getting a hug. Okay. Emotional.
Boomhauer looks bad, dude.
You and Peggy gone, Hank. I might have let myself go a little.
What the
World
fuck?
has changed, Dad.
I don't know how to kick someone's ass over Zoom, but I'll figure it out. Huh.
Stupid.
Okay. Is that a...
Don't worry, they're both all gender.
Uh-huh. Are we all gender?
Well, it's the same dude, right? Isn't Hank Mike Judge? No? Mike Judge is dead? Oh my god.
I'm gonna give you a 4. That way it gives you something to work
Oh,
towards.
Boomhauer.
If you ask me, fives should be rare in this world.
We sure are. I do not want to be conceited, but I have been told my whole life I'm a 5.
Wait, sorry, I gotta go back then, because I didn't even really notice. I'm sorry, I gotta go. I didn't even notice, though. You're saying that that's a completely different voice actor? That's sad. I didn't realize.
Okay, emotional. Return of the dang old king, man. Oh, man, look at that. Return of the dang old king, man. Oh.
It literally, that's like exactly what he would say.
Is that a...
Don't worry, they're both all gender.
Uh-huh. Are we all gender?
5 stars?
I'm gonna give you a 4. That way it gives you something to work towards. If you ask me, fives should be rare in this world.
We sure are.
I don't
I do
know.
not want to be conceited.
So hard to tell
but
by
I
the
have been
trailer.
told my whole life I'm a 5.
Nah, Peggy sucks. You're supposed to hate Peggy.
Bobby Hill.
Dang it! Nowadays, beer is fruitier, bolder, more assertive.
I've been drinking beer for 40 years, and I never wished once that it tasted more like fruit. I love a dance with clear rules and instructions. Bobby wants to bring that new girl over for dinner.
The vegan? What the hell am I supposed to feed her?
Can't we just put some grass in a bowl?
A vegan?
I cannot believe they're allowing it to happen openly in the streets.
Fake sport, man. You got to tackle something, man. The thing they don't tell you about
Okay.
retirement is there's so much time to fill.
I'm
Honey,
sorry,
you
that
do
one
not
got
need
me.
to get up at the crack of dawn every morning.
Peggy, I didn't retire to sleep my life away like some Nepo baby.
Stupid. I don't know. It could be good. It could be good. It could be bad.
It's Bobby. Yellow, honey. So glad you called. Ooh. Are you eating something? Let me hang up and call back.
What the fuck? Nah, it's too hard to tell. It could be terrible. It could be good. It's kind of too hard to tell. We'll have to see. Jokes was funny in like the 1980s, maybe. I feel like trailers are kind of always trash, though. Like, there's so many things I like. Like, hold up. Let's watch a trailer for something that I know is fucking amazing. If you're into like comic books and violence and super people actually tearing each other apart, yada yada, so whatever, shit like that. So let's just look at what the season 1 trailer of Invincible was like. See if it's like good or bad. They're not even gonna be able to show any of the shit.
Come on.
Knock it off, Todd.
I think Amber's been pretty clear about how she feels.
So it might just seem like it's for kids.
I want to be just like you.
I fought to keep this planet safe.
Yeah, it's gonna seem like a Saturday cartoon.
Any day now, son.
They did that on purpose. It's literally gonna seem like a Saturday cartoon. It's fucking not, though. It's like the most violent Western cartoon we have.
Do this.
Follow me.
Yeah, there's no way they show it.
Slow down. Land. I said land. Stop. Get up.
I'm actually getting
Yeah,
used to this
say
now.
he's fucking literally invincible, so you see him crash into the earth, and it just literally looks like a Saturday
That's not
kidsy cartoon. I don't think they're gonna give it away.
You need to be better. After everything he's
So
done,
if I
how can
watch
live up
this,
to
I
all
would think
that?
this is trash.
Decide what kind of hero you want to be.
Like, this is for kids.
That was you in the blue and the yellow.
Why don't you meet the team after school?
May we count on you in the future?
Yeah, dude, you literally don't know. Just like episode 1, dude, you don't fucking know. Oh wait, someone's face just kind of got crushed in, but it was kind of hard to tell. Happened too quick. You just saw a face in red, and it was like an alien, so it doesn't really count. Yeah, you see a little bit of blood, but...
Son, we need to talk. What I'm about to tell you will change everything.
Oh wait, never mind. Maybe it does show... It's still, though. It didn't show anything crazy yet. It's just shown blood. Oh wait, never mind. I'm wrong. I forgot. Oh fuck. Okay, never mind. I forgot. Dude, it's so good. It blows my mind that so many people don't know about it. I tell so many anime people about this show.
I wasn't ready before.
I'm like, dude, you have to watch this.
Now I am.
Like, I get it that
You
it's...
being a superhero is the coolest thing that's ever happened to me. Now,
Okay, whatever, we get it. It's crazy how long it's taken to actually get like a good, real, like more true to comic book heroes than bullshit ass heroes. I forgot. I didn't think they showed anything. But if you at least were paying attention and saw the frame where Nolan, which is whatever, basically Superman, fucking just smashes through all those humans and you just see them all just... Like, that shit's crazy. That's really that's just the beginning of it. That's like nothing. I did forget that they did show that. Damn, so I should have saw the trailer. Because the first episode takes a while for anything to happen. You just kind of think it's like a kid's show. That's a crazy claim, by the way, Skeeter said. Mike Judge, I've read it, and I was like, what the fuck, that's crazy. But I was distracted. But Mike Judge stole Beavis and Butthead from a friend of mine's comic he wrote. That's crazy. That's a crazy claim. $1996. The fuck? It's like some shit actually like this is coming up, but the AI is like, no. Judge himself has denied the claims. The AI says it didn't happen, so it didn't happen. But no, that is interesting that there is a... There's definitely like a thing. It's crazy how old this is. December 29, 1996. Like, what? Is that actually when this was posted? The Spokesman Review? Since 1883? That's a random ass newspaper that did run the story. It returns. That happens a lot. Interesting. And then why would he admit it? That'd be crazy. That's been longer than 7 years. Oh, it wouldn't work like that because he's just making money on it now. But yeah, I know. I'm just being an idiot. Why would he admit it? Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I tracked that shit. Holy shit. yeah, I'd say by the trailer, I don't think the King of the Hill is gonna be as good as OG King of the Hill. But that shit was timeless again, you know? It came out such a long time ago, you're right. It's hard to make something... They're not just making new King of the Hill, they're making new King of the Hill, and they're acting like it's like the year 2020, basically. I wonder if it's gonna be... Well, yeah, because 2020 was after COVID, right? I always forget that. I guess technically 2020 was during COVID. When the fuck even was COVID? 2019, 2020? I always kind of forget. Anyway. So that's going to be more difficult. I'm not just preloading excuses for one of my favorite shows ever. It's just, it would be way easier if they just made new episodes, in my opinion. COVID never happened. I mean, it definitely happened. Dude, I got COVID in the fucking mental hospital. I think my yearage is off. Maybe like 3 or 4 years ago. I got COVID in the fucking the mental hospital, and it was definitely the most sick I've ever been. Where I could totally see if I was like fatter or more unhealthy, it'd be horrible. I've never felt my throat close up like that. Dude, my throat started getting really, really, like, super inflamed. It was kind of crazy. I could literally feel that my throat was, like there, I don't know. It's kind of a little scary, honestly. It wasn't like, oh, I'm so scared of COVID. It was, oh, I can see how this is fucking up other people. Because I'm not in the greatest shape, but, you know, I was, whatever. It was in my 20s. But I've never been sick like that in my life, where it was like throat closing, like grabbing. It was like someone was grabbing your fucking esophagus. It was kind of fucking horrible, honestly. And then overall just felt like super shit. I don't really get sick. COVID's the sickest I think I've ever been in my life, like illness-wise. Not counting some weird-ass skin rash. Calm down, throat goat. No, I'm not saying you're saying COVID never happened. I'm just... It's great, like... Until I got COVID in the mental hospital, I was very, very much, like, thinking it must only kill, like, the most fucked up people. Like, fucked up medically. But then after getting it, I'm like, what the fuck is this illness? I also get why people are so suspicious about it, dude. It's kind of weird. I think I got the super variant, dude. I saw people that were sick with it, but dude, my throat was like closing. It's because you didn't smoke cigs. Dude, if I was a smoker, I couldn't even imagine. I wouldn't have died. It just would have been horrible. Like I said, it was like your throat was closing. It almost seemed like to be like an allergic reaction. I've never been sick. I've had scratchy throat. I've had like a somewhat inflamed throat. I've never had a throat so closed. It was almost, I almost couldn't eat. It was like fucking me up to eat, even swallowing water. Ugh, I don't even want to think about it. Ugh, fuck that. Even swallowing water was like, ugh. It fucking like hurt badly, which is crazy. I never drank water and had it hurt that much. Did kind of seem manufactured. It was a crazy sickness. That's because it was. I mean, yeah, it's more than a possibility. Isn't that like more likely the case at this point? Strongly suggest that SARS-CoV-2 is an artificial creation. It's like really hard to get it. You can find some shit saying it wasn't man-made. It's really, really weird because, again, we live in a time where people are so afraid to be, like, perceived as racist. Like, in a lab, people making things, it getting out and something happening, people just don't want to believe that that's possible because it scares them. That's as far as people's brains go. It doesn't just scare them, but they're also like, you're racist. If you say that COVID was a man-made thing made in China in the Wuhan lab or whatever, well, that just means you're a racist. And then that's how people shut down any real conversation. It's like, oh, well, clearly if you think that, you gotta be a racist. You said China. Oh, you said Wuhan. I was in the mental hospital when I got COVID. I didn't have the COVID vaccination. A lot of people around me did have the vaccination. I saw everybody get fucking sick. This is not, I mean, you could say it's anecdotal, but like I saw so many people that said that they have their it spread. It got everyone's ass. I think it's because it mutated, which is what it does shit do. Yeah, the whole time crunch. I mean, the thing is, the anti-vaxxing shit is weird because there's legitimate cases where if you're not questioning or thinking about the things you're putting in your body, you're fucking retarded, basically. But then you can be Steve Jobs, who's also retarded. Steve Jobs had curable cancer, and he thought he was so smart and so above the medical system that he killed himself. But yeah, I do agree. I'm not gonna take no vaccine where they were under a time crunch and a huge money incentive to release it to the... Are you dumb? Good. Like I said, I was in the mental hospital. I was in a hospital. We got COVID. We were all quarantined. So basically an employee brought it in, right? And then I saw a shitload of people that got the vaccine get COVID. Like a shitload. Like, it was everybody, basically, except for, like, 3 people in the whole hospital wing thing. It's because we had to stay there, and then people work there and then leave. So everybody that was a patient basically got, like, a big viral load. And then only, you know, some employees were getting sick, you could tell, because people weren't showing up. And I'm like, oh, where's such and such? Like, today is definitely their day. So, you know, I was there for like fucking 40 days, so you just like learn everybody's schedules and shit. You can somehow remember that. But I don't get, like, flu vaccines either, things like that. And I don't know, people always kind of looked at me weird for not getting flu vaccines. But if I never, ever get sick, and I basically never get sick, I never go anywhere, basically never get sick, never go anywhere. The last time I was sick, I was stuck in a hospital surrounded by fucking viruses. Recycled air. So, I don't know. If I was older or more compromised, or if I got, like, the flu and I almost died or it was horrible, I'd probably go get a flu shot every year. But since that's never happened to me, that's kind of the way I operate in my life. What are we gonna do? Great, my YouTube's breaking.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Tim Dillon Show. We apologize for our lateness, but it is a celebration of the country's birth. The 4th of July, I was out east on Long Island. I had some friends come and stay with me for the week. Very nice people I used to know. And I still know them. But do I? No, I'm kidding. I love them, and they were with me. And it's very nice to bring people, you know, out east, out to the Hamptons that don't have a ton of experience with it, because everyone is, but the
yaps about the most randomest shit in the beginning. I don't want to hear about you and your friends in the goddamn Hamptons, you rich motherfucker.
Well, I never would. I don't care about cars. No one, the lives that we become with anything. I've heard people with a lot of money say this. I've heard people with no money say it. Well, even if I had the money, I actually wouldn't buy that thing. No one cares. It's such a weird thing that all people across socioeconomic backgrounds do. It has nothing to do with anything. I've heard people with a lot of money say this. I've heard people with no money say it. And it's just this, we in this country, we have become convinced that we need to be telling people all the time the lives that we would live if we could, and how we would be just and fair if we had the things that everyone else had. Boy, I do it differently. I have a friend that goes, I'd never get a nice car, even if I had the money. I go, that's probably not true. Well, I never would. I don't care about cars. No one who gets a nice car cares about cars.
I would never get a Lamborghini. It seems like getting like a Lamborghini or a nice car that crazy is a bad idea. Even if I was as rich as you could ever be, I would get like the most utility, what's gonna survive getting smashed. Like, what's my highest, that's what I would get. Like, what is the lowest mortality rate? A train? You're basically on a train on a track at that point.
That's not the way it works. That's not what, I was not a passionate aficionado of cars before I got a nice car. I wasn't like in the driveway putting.
All right, never mind. This is a bad idea. I thought he was going to start yapping about Diddy right out the gate. I don't have time to like look for it. Fucking Diddy, bro. Diddy. It's ugly as fuck, but a Cybertruck? Is this Cybertruck actually the highest safety rating of every vehicle? I kind of doubt that. I figured it'd be something a little bit more like SUV, Escalade, fucking bulletproof door, like presidential package, you know? That's personally what I would get. I would get a vehicle that's a tank. Not fast. Like, what can we be shot at? What can we be hit with, like, another vehicle and then still have a run flat tires? I'm not kidding. That's what I would do. I would do some Batman shit. I would start talking like Tim Dillon. That's what I would do. I would do some Batman shit. I can't do it unless I do it on accident. You know, nope, can't do it. This Cybertruck, like, is bulletproof. I mean, but I still think like, the president isn't rolling around like in a Cybertruck, you know? I would get like, where is it? I would get like this thing, dude. Okay, maybe this is too flashy, because you know some shit minus the flash. That looks the damn, dude. That's, oh my god, that bitch is long. You fit a lot in there. Nah, it's too long though. But something like this, but not so long and flashy, because that's clearly like carrying some people. That's clearly like limo status. But something like that, dude, that would go hard. The Beast. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm talking about. America. A Cybertruck is too flashy and it would stick out too much. Because pretty much no matter how rich, I don't care if I have to build a giant fence around me or something, I would never like move. So I'd still be living in the same area, so I wouldn't want, basically just like something that looks like an SUV or like an Escalade would be better. Because a Cybertruck is just gonna cause too much attention around here. I've seen a Cybertruck once on the road. It's not just about like security. You want something that looks generally like something maybe like a upper middle class mom is driving. I don't really want to scream like I'm not gonna have like, you know, some crazy rims on it or anything. Because I think that would be stupid. I've seen people be flashy with money. It almost never works. You can do it in rap videos. But have you ever seen somebody actually try and be flashy or flash shit in real life, like around poor people? You get attacked. Are you kidding me? Fucking wear this shit on the inside of your shirt. We're bored as fuck. CRV. That looks nice. I like the black. That's like the definition of like momish. It's got the mom shape. That's a mommy car right there. Like that doesn't look like a rapper is in it, you know? But then you get bulletproof fucking doors, crazy glass, run flats, incognito, dude. Redistribute the wealth. I think everything's fine. I think you're overreacting. Yo, Mikey Domino with the raid. I do appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you guys had a good stream. Welcome, welcome. I don't know what the fuck we're doing, but we're chilling. We're doing random shit. We're hanging out. Graph down the D start pretty low. Starts at 0.
top. That makes sense.
And even just looking at the top 1% is kind of misleading, because if you look at like the top 0.1%, shit gets even creepier. Top 1% and top 0.1% are like two different classes. Oh yeah, that's kind of like everything though, right? Even like sports. What the fuck do we do? Oh, free content.
My name is Hector Mendoza, and we're at Cañón del Padre. This is the Colonene where we live at.
Where are you from?
Oh, that looks like a fucking shithole.
My name is Hector Mendoza, and we're at Cañón del Padre. This is the Colonene.
Oh my god, hold up. Let's look at it one more
My name
time.
is Hector Mendoza, and we're at Cañón del Padre. This is
If I was a kid and you made a fort like that, you were the coolest fucking kid.
the Colonene where we live at.
Where are you from?
Can we just say that?
Yeah, in Santa Ana, Orange County. I grew up there 30 years, and I was just recently deported. So now I live here. So it's quite the change from there to here.
So how old were you when you immigrated to the U.S.?
I was 6 months old. I didn't find out I was undocumented until I was 17.
You didn't even realize that you had came over illegally your entire life?
No, I never knew. It was. I don't believe it's something you would ask your parents or parents would bring up to you.
How'd you find out?
I applied for a driver's license.
That's a really good point.
And what'd they say?
They asked me for my social security, and I didn't know what that was.
And what'd your parents say?
They said, "Oh, we have to move."
What can you tell us about?
What dumbass parents, though, dude? They skill issued, dude. Oh, literally, if the parents just had more of a conversation with them, like, look, you're illegal. It's legal. But, like, it doesn't make... Oh, my God. It's so stupid. This system's so dumb. They self-skill issue themselves, self-report.
It's referred to as Cartolandia, which is homes of carton.
Wow, actually the neighborhood is called Nueva Esperanza, but everybody calls it Cartolandia.
It's poor. I mean, we have no cement on the floor. And it's most of our houses are built with just, basically it's a drywall. Yeah.
How many people do you think live here?
Close to 1,000. Yeah, there's a lot of people that
drywall and a lot of what's it called? Like particle
President
board.
Donald Trump is directing ICE to expand deportations.
He went on to say the Democrats use them to cheat in elections and expand their voter base.
¿En Estados Unidos también usan esa canción para los helados?
Sí, sí, es la misma canción ahí. Igualmente spooky también. Can you give us a little tour?
Yeah, well, this is my kitchen. Will be the finished kitchen once I'm done. I have some cabinets outside that I'm gonna hang up, the stove on that side, but everything's gonna be here. My little walkway and my living room. My bathroom's in here, but somebody's in, busy. Somebody's in the bathroom. I'm actually proud of my bathroom. I did it myself. And that's it. It's a mess. Yeah, full of a lot of junk.
What's the biggest challenge about living here?
I don't know if it's between security and honestly, just water and electricity. Sometimes we just have no light.
When you say security, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, it gets dangerous in Mexico.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, yeah, I mean, it's pretty dangerous in Mexico. It's a scary place.
So far this year, more than 1,700 people have been murdered in the city of Tijuana.
Somebody just got killed yesterday in the park across the street. I mean, across the canal, the tunnel. Somebody just got killed yesterday.
What happened?
He got shot at. I'm pretty sure that this whole colonia is drug controlled, actually. Yeah.
Controlled by that one organization?
Yeah.
And you don't have to answer this if you don't want, but did you get convicted of a crime prior to being deported?
Yeah, I did. Actually, I got convicted of, what was it, grand theft for a bicycle that I bought, which I thought was legit, but ended up being stolen. So yeah, and it was worth at least $4,000.
You bought it on Craigslist?
No, I bought it off somebody on the street.
So you walked past a dude and he had a bike for sale.
He was offering the bike to sell, and my brother knew him and sold me the bike, and I was like, okay. And I got arrested. Not even that same day I got arrested. Yeah.
But were you caught by like a federal agency?
Oh yeah, I was. I was at home when I was arrested and taken to federal custody. There I began deportation hearings, and I was finally deported.
The Department of Justice is issuing a directive now aimed at naturalized citizens who commit certain crimes.
Yeah, the move is raising concerns and some fears within the immigrant community.
It was a terrible experience saying bye to my parents.
Are they still there?
They're still over there, yeah. Yep.
You talk to them often?
Every day.
Would you ever think about hopping the border back?
Illegally, no. Legally, if I could, that's the first thing I shoot for. But I applied for withholdings of removal, which is asylum, based on my social party with the LGBT community. So I'm gonna stay here for a while. I hope to see my parents again. Yeah, give them a hug. I want to go back. It's awesome. I liked In-N-Out the most.
Hola chicos, estás viendo Canal 5 Latinoamérica.
Y ahora estamos en un barrio en Tijuana y sabemos que en los Estados Unidos hay una conversación muy importante sobre la inmigración y el impacto económico de los migrantes. Pero
la otra cara de la moneda de lo que no se habla, empresas extranjeras que llegan a instalarse aquí a México.
Y las dos conversaciones son perfectamente encapsuladas en este área.
For reference, we're about 15 minutes away from San Diego right now and about 100 feet away from an Amazon warehouse. Now, if you're someone who can't immediately tell an Amazon warehouse from the blue and gray decal, it may be hard to clock this place as a packing and shipping center, given the fact that they've removed their decal from the building as a result of the shameful optics that ensued after the construction.
Podemos observar que
they fucking they just took down their own name, dude. Take their names out of their own mouths. What the
en las
fuck?
dos esquinas donde estaba el logo de
That's
Amazon
crazy.
ya no existe.
Quitaron las letras por, no sé, hacer por imagen, creo. Mi perspectiva fue por lo mismo, el contraste, que no daba la imagen que quería la empresa, a lo mejor, yo creo.
But this is still, in fact, a corporate American Bezos dollar generator over yonder, past a couple gates and barbed wire fences. Aquí es un almacén de Amazon.
Amazon just opened its newest distribution center in Mexico.
This fulfillment center is bringing hundreds of jobs to Tijuana and is expected to shorten the delivery time throughout the northwest region of the country.
But to back up a bit, let's talk about where we are. Okay, we're in Tijuana.
If people don't find the absolute insanity and irony in, like, a bunch of people living in... You know that one fucking... Hold up. Time out. You guys know that one episode of Edda and Eddie? Where they make, like, the giant city of all the shit out of, cardboard? Hold up. Bro. Honestly, this kind of looks better. But, like, literally, we got on one side people in a goddamn, like, cardboard fucking shitness. And then some company that apparently is going to fix all your economic problems while you live in your cardboard city while they build this huge, giant... I don't know. If y'all don't see the irony in that and all that. well, just go over there and work there. And then I don't know. That's some dystopian shit.
West region of the country.
But to back up a bit, let's talk about where we are. Okay, we're in Tijuana, Baja
Large-scale
California,
shanty
Mexico,
town.
in a slum called Cardboard Land.
I don't remember that episode of Ed and Eddie. I remember the cardboard city and them building it up, and I don't remember any other substance other than them building up like the city or like what the episode was about. Cardboard city. Oh yeah, they put all the people all around. It fucking scares Jimmy.
You cut me off, double dweeb! I beg to differ, Kevin. My safety bag would not have deployed if you hadn't rear-ended me.
So stupid.
I cannot see past Ed Boy's swollen back!
What is this, a funeral? Let's go, Grandma!
Stay calm. Ignore the peanut gallery.
Oh, smiles a lot?
You saw him?
I can't seem to remember. How's about refreshing my memory, huh?
Did you see
hold
him or
on.
not?
Nope, haven't seen him. Beats me.
Plank! Oh, Plank!
How's a guy supposed to make
Hold
a living?
on. Just one thing.
Skyscrapers, wee! Pinch me, Sarah, I'm dreaming. Sarah? Pardon me, have you seen my friend Sarah? Sir?
So stupid.
Too many people! I feel so congested! Oh, look! A shoe store!
Oh, here.
Such a weird fucking show, dude. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't think they make them like they used to. It was a very strange. It was a really strange show. They were insanely addicted to like getting money and getting those jawbreakers, man. They were like, it was like a fucking.
It's Cartolandia in Spanish, but it pretty much means cardboard land, plywood land.
It's houses made out of wood that people
compelling
don't pay
stuff
rent.
for children,
Me neither, but you know what I
honestly.
mean.
A lot of people here currently work for Amazon or used to work for Amazon and built homes here to be close to their work.
Creators were on acid for sure.
Cuando nosotros queremos buscar un trabajo, pues vamos a la Amazon. Mi hermana, mi cuñado, no sé exactamente qué realicen, pero están en envíos, trabajan de noche.
Others were recently deported from the U.S. as a result of ICE raids and deportations.
Ese ha sido deportado, pero ya tiene mucho tiempo que lo deportaron. ¿Hace cuánto fue deportado? 2005.
And a lot of people just live here because it's the cheapest place in town to get a decent apartment for under $0. You actually don't have to pay any money to live here, but you do have to put up the money to build the house that you want to live in. So if you can invest in hammers, nails, tires, mattresses, and raw materials, and build the house.
It's a fucking literal Rust City. I'm laughing, and I know it's like anytime, so I'm like, something horrible happens, someone did something horrible, I'm in school just like smiling, and I couldn't help but smile, and oh, he did it, he's the one smiling, get the smiling guy. So you gotta understand, like, I never really got past that point. I'm laughing the way he's explaining this and this rust-ass shit, but don't be fooled. This is depressing. This is sad. This shouldn't exist. Like, the fact they built that huge Amazon crazy barbed wire and they got literally like rust or like favela rust fucking
yourself,
dog.
No rent. But if you want to figure out how to put AC,
That's
gas,
fucking
and water into your house,
insane.
it's a bit of a different story. And by the way, if you want to watch this video totally in Spanish, you can go to Canal 5. It's our alternative Spanish language channel where we have not only most of our main videos overdubbed in Spanish,
Coster es así en la 55.
but also different original content filmed in Latin America with myself, Andrea Chaparro, Josue, and some other friends too. We've been covering the ongoing ban on corridos, which is like a narco-pop fusion music that's been happening here under the new administration.
La prohibición de los narcocorridos.
Yo opino que
They're trying to ban a music? Did I get that right?
The ongoing ban on corridos, which is like a narco-pop fusion music that's been happening.
Yeah, they're probably saying shit like, fuck the government, they fuck us, they're the gangs, the bigger gangs than the real gang. I don't know, but you know, it's probably shit like that. So yeah, we can't have none of that. No, we can't have none of that. We can't have none. Dude, it's crazy in Mexico, dude. You'll just get killed.
Here under the new administration.
La prohibición de los narcocorridos.
Yo
Stop
opino
the music.
que tenemos que fomentar la libertad de expresión. Yo soy un productor de electrocorridos y de corridos. Ah, pues están chidos, puro belicona, huevo.
Los corridos son ya parte de México.
Pues vine aquí a escuchar lo que traigo en la sangre, los corridos, el norteño.
We also went to Tepito Market in Mexico City, and we're covering a few other things too. So if you want to check that out, head to Canal 5. I'm going to put the link in the pinned comment and description box of this video. All right, back to the topic at hand, Cartolandia. While the area is currently in the spotlight due to its population of deportees and Amazon employees, the makeshift walls of these homes
rolling them
tell a story.
R's. Yeah, she rolling all right. Freaking, that seems very, very similar to, like, you know, them basically trying to, like, stop rap music here, at least originally. Rap, or whatever, jazz before that, or, you know, rap, and then before that, hip-hop, and then before that, whatever, you know?
Far deeper than
rock and roll, even. Same shit happened.
What meets the naked eye.
Esto tiene años.
Can't disrupt the status quo with all that sexiness and all that controversy.
This man, named Luis, now in his late 30s,
you can never stop the music.
The first native-born generation of Cartolandia.
As long as there's a dude randomly on the side of the street with a fucking trash can, like... Like, yeah, you're good luck.
Indians, descending from parents
They're just
who
gonna
left
start
rural
banging
parts of
random
Mexico
shit
to
together.
Find work in the city during the 1950s.
Descendiente del estado de Chiapas.
Ah, ok.
Sí, toda la mayoría aquí somos de familia, pues de papá y mamá, de otros lugares.
And to understand why Cartolandia was built in the first place, you have to first understand post-war America.
6 years after the end of World War II, America is wealthier than ever.
All right, true. So in the U.S., the post-war 40s, or the baby boom of the 50s, is typically thought of as being the age of prosperity, especially for the veterans who came back from Japan and Europe and stuff, and were able to enjoy the benefits of the GI Bill, like dirt cheap subsidized mortgages on new homes in the burbs, free college, monthly checks in the mail, and more. But the post-war era in America was also the beginning of American manufacturing's death spiral, leading us slowly into today's reality, where 97% of our clothing and electronics are imported from factories and sweatshops in developing nations like China, India, and Vietnam. This spiral, of course, was made possible by corporate executives who are now dead that at one point sought to yield a higher profit margin at the expense of American jobs. And here's how they did it. You see, back in the day in 1944, right after the war ended, there was a secret meeting in New Hampshire called the Bretton Woods Conference, where delegates from 44 different allied nations all met up to create something called the IMF, the International Monetary Fund, aka the World Bank, which set the US dollar as the official global currency. #1, baby. Printed right there in Philadelphia. This in turn gave us the magical ability to at will decide how much other countries' money was worth. And if you've ever been to a foreign country and asked yourself how the heck it costs you 100,000 of their dollars to get a cup of coffee in the morning, here's why. The US artificially devalued the currencies of dozens of countries through modified exchange rates after becoming the world standard in 1944.
Easy,
whereafter
skill
American
issue.
business titans frantically built factories in the countries with the lowest dollar in order to pay people in these countries as little as possible for labor and raw materials. This process is called economic globalization and is the reason for much of the world's poverty, as it forces formerly self-sufficient and non-capital-obsessed countries to industrialize, yet never have the opportunity to evolve into anything more than glorified factory states or amusement park countries for more powerful.
So basically slavery with more steps. I mean, you know.
Powerful nations like us. And this was especially true of Mexico in the 1950s.
Proxy
Unlike today,
slaves?
where border cities like Tijuana and Ciudad Juarez are among the country's most populous, border towns were borderline non-existent back in the day. For perspective, in 1930, Mexico City was home to 1.1 million people, and Tijuana had less than 9,000 people living in it. But shortly after tanking the peso back in '44, American companies began building hundreds
I feel like one weird thing needs to be made of a focus here to at least draw like a little bit of context to this. So how is it possible? Why does it seem, not seem, why is it, why America? How? Why? How? Well, it's just about regulation. Oh, what a perfect time for a commercial break. It's about regulation. It's like every country at that point that had any sort of power had such pre-established hierarchies of how they worked. And I know it's going to sound like an oversimplification, but the simple fact is that America got a fresh start, a server wipe situation. They out-teched the Indians, obviously, clearly. Like, we out-teched or out-popped them or whatever the fuck we did. You know, whatever, you know, history. We killed them, whatever. We pushed them back. But, like, having, like, a government that's only, like, 200, 250 years old, 300 years, whatever, you know, 200 years old, 200 years old, that is such a buff, it's not even funny. It's basically OP. So that's kind of how America was able to do a lot of the things it is. So, again, I'm not anti-American. It's a weird situation where America is really fucked up, but I can talk about how fucked up it is, and we can watch this because it's America. You understand that? Like, the duality of that? Everything's a double-edged sword, bro. Literally everything. So I wouldn't really just simply call myself anti-American or even, like, anti-government, because government just means, like, regulation and people working together. Things do need to be governed, but shit is clearly fucked up. And if people think otherwise, they're stupid. Like, our poorest poor and the poor people, we could just, like, bring a lot of the under people up. But people don't realize that.
Steel factories and assembly plants as
people
close
don't
to home
realize
as
that.
possible, which meant across the border from San Diego and Tijuana.
Tijuana es una ciudad que atrae mucha inversión.
We basically need more regulation for the rich.
Frontera con San Diego, con California, que es la
Rich
quinta economía
regulation.
mundial. Y aquí alrededor también, cerca, está una garita, un cruce fronterizo, el cruce de Otay.
Ultimately, money
y
runs
por lo tanto,
politics.
muchas empresas quieren estar cerca de la garita de Otay para que una vez que terminen sus productos, poderlos cruzar de manera rápida, de manera inmediata.
This, in turn, caused a mass rural exodus of Mexicans from the countryside who arrived by the tens of thousands into the city in search of work. Some of these people had literally pennies, or rather, devalued pesos to their name, and slept in cars or outside these factories on the streets. But others, particularly those who were nice with the hammer, built Cartolandia in 1955. The first iteration of this settlement was about 2 miles upriver from where it is today, in the Zona Rio district near the San Ysidro border crossing. Initially only home to a couple hundred workers, the area continued to explode in population as American factories continued to be built, and by 1968, 25,000 people. That's right, an entire Taylor Swift arena full of people, called Cartolandia home. But it was seen as something of an eyesore by the more affluent residents of the city who called for its destruction.
Se tomó la decisión de desalojar esta zona.
All right, now before we get into how the first Cartolandia was destroyed by the state government, I want to tell you guys about a service that I just used when I was down in Mexico filming. It allowed me to use high-speed 5 GB data and WhatsApp my little American heart out.
Okay, normally I would skip these, but
sketchy airport kiosk or pay a fortune in roaming fees. And that service is called Saily, an eSIM map that allows you, that's right, you, to score an easy-to-use virtual SIM card with a single download, no matter where you're headed. On a real tip, I honestly wish I'd known about this earlier, specifically
I know,
when
I'm
visited
sorry, but
Ukraine after the war began in
it seems like the right thing to
Naturally, I
do.
did what most non-Saily users do.
I like
when
this
they go
guy's
to
content.
I stood in a 45-minute line behind 200 other people to rent some weird little plastic Wi-Fi brick to put in my backpack so I could live stream when I was out there. The brick said 3G, but once I powered up the old smartphone, live streaming was impossible, and I couldn't even send a single photo without my phone glitching out and shutting down. Eventually, I gave up and turned on roaming for the remainder of the trip, and when I got home, T-Mobile hit me with a bill that resembled the 10% down payment for a 2002 Toyota Camry. 1 week, $3 grand. Unbelievable. But if I'd have had Saily, never would have happened. Really, it's so simple to use. Just download the app, pick a country, any country, virtually install your eSIM, and boom, you're connected. No shoddy hardware, no lines, and no kiosks run by mysterious foreign actors who only accept cash. Just fast, affordable data that actually works for regional and even global plans. Thankfully, it works on both iPhone and Android. And after you install the eSIM, they even let you know before you run out of data, like some sort of digital guardian angel. And if you have some weird North Korean phone that doesn't accept eSIMs, don't worry. They'll give you a full refund. But 99% of y'all have phones that'll do just fine with Saily. And guess what? I got you a discount. Just use the code CHANNEL5, that's all caps, CHANNEL5 at checkout. You'll get an instant 15% off. And thank me later when you save big on those international data charges. What are you waiting for? It's time to get Saily. Just use the QR code right here on the screen or type in
Yeah, guys, use the
Channel 5 when you
QR
check
code.
out. Stay connected and stay safe. All right, now back to Cartolandia and the story of the first eviction.
One morning in 1972, Baja California cops came in guns blazing and forced the entire community of Cartolandia to disperse that same day, bulldozing the entire area overnight. While the Baja state government saw this forced eviction as an end-all be-all, they were dead wrong. Like in the case of most homeless sweeps in the States, where they just kind of kick people around and
They just rebuilt it, probably. They probably bulldozed everything into a pile And then they're like, well, all right, rebuild the cardboard. Look, it's like literally like the cardboard town. Dude, it's literally the fucking cardboard town in Ed, Edd n Eddy.
Baja California cops came in guns blazing and forced the entire community of Cartolandia to disperse that same day, bulldozing the entire area overnight. While the Baja state government saw this forced eviction as an end-all be-all, they were dead wrong. Like in the case of most homeless sweeps in the States, where they just kind of kick people around and expect them to figure out life somewhere else, Cartolandians simply migrated to a new hub just blocks away from where the fuzz was giving them guff, specifically at a strip of land that was classified as undesignated federal territory.
Miren, recordemos que estos terrenos no son propiedad privada, son federales. Entonces, ¿quién es el dueño del terreno federal? Es Conagua, la Comisión Nacional del Agua, pero la Comisión Nacional del Agua no tiene la estructura, ni el aparato, ni los recursos, ni el personal humano, ni la intención de venir a sacar a la gente, ¿no? Tampoco lo va a hacer.
So that same year, Cartolandia 2.0 was born, but renamed Nueva Esperanza.
Bro, look at all the fucking wires and shit. Oh my god, it's so janky.
Spanish for New Hope.
You know, like the richest of all the strongest poor up in here has got like the satellite internet, like some Starlink shit going on.
While visually the second settlement looked almost identical to the first, the demographic
Them wires are so sketchy though.
Was quite different. Think less migrant factory workers from other parts of Mexico and more fresh deportees recently expelled from the US with nowhere to go.
That's
and also
hardwired.
no money. As I mentioned, Cartolandia is free if you can build your own house. And many deported people did, the first of whom were deported in and around 1986 after Reagan passed the Immigration Reform and Control Act, bringing forth a new era of border militarization and expanding the use of expedited removal. This led to multiple decades of unprecedented mass deportations under the Clinton, Bush, and especially Obama administration. Many older Cartolandia residents today are products of those eras.
Cuando crucé tenía como edad de 17 años, 16.
Okay.
Me deportaron en el 2005, ya llevo ya casi 20 años aquí.
2005. ¿Y cuánto tiempo ya llevaba viviendo allá de qué lado?
Casi 14 años. En Los Ángeles, California. Sí.
¿Qué parte?
En el este de Los Ángeles.
Okay.
Tengo mis hijos allá, mi familia, y me cuentan que ya está un poco más difícil.
Masked federal agents are often seen raiding homes, businesses, even daycares.
The fear sparked by mass deportations, targeted workplace ICE raids, and random stops is driving people into hiding and keeping them away from everyday life.
¿Qué piensas sobre tu vida aquí?
Tranquilo, pues tengo trabajo, y pues ya tengo otra familia acá, pues ya voy al día nada más, o sea, pues ya no anhelo cruzar otra vez, no.
Despite its rugged look, there's actually a decent amount of infrastructure in the area, which is something that residents repeatedly emphasized to me during interviews.
Ya todo está bien, ya tenemos los servicios, ya se paga agua, luz, predial.
And to be honest, their setup isn't half bad. There's a small electrical grid set up with wires connected to light poles. There's a water filtration system that draws and purifies water from the nearby irrigation canal. And there's also a church, 2 stores, and a free elementary school for special needs children. Still, it goes without saying that conditions there are quite rough, particularly in regards to the lack of plumbing, AC, and some say the abysmal police response time.
So what would happen in theory if somebody tried to break into your house and steal one of your pots and pans?
They would definitely just get away with it. I wouldn't put up much of a fight. Go ahead, take the pots and pans.
But if you tried to call the police?
They would probably come out tomorrow. They'll probably come out tomorrow and tell me the same thing, like, well, we'll look for your guy with the pots.
However, many residents thought this would all change back in 2021 when Amazon opened up its brand new fulfillment center right next door, promising to bring positive change to the neighborhood.
It was said by the community that Amazon said they were going to help build better houses with material, cement, and that never happened.
But what did happen is that a ton of people got hired.
La mayoría estamos aquí en la empresa.
Entonces, ¿sí usted sí está a favor de que Amazon haya llegado aquí?
Sí, la verdad sí, a nosotros sí nos convino muchísimo.
Sí, la gente que está trabajando en Amazon, pues gracias a Dios que existe esta fábrica, porque con ese dinero que paga la Amazon, pues salen adelante la gente aquí trabajando.
See, and then obviously she sees it different because she works there, right? Because before they were just living in cardboard Ed, Edd n Eddy town. So it's obviously going to be just a divisive issue, even among the people that, live there, where again, I think the idea of Amazon building that factory there and then being surrounded by like cardboard shanty towns, sketchy looking shit, that's crazy. They should have at least built like housing or built something around it, and then it would have looked a lot better like optically, even if the only people that lived in that housing was the people that worked there. And that's exactly what would happen anyways, because they'd be the only ones that could afford to live there. Does that make sense? Amazon could have been a greedy, selfish, evil, and done it that way, but no, they had to go the next level of that. And just, you gotta admit that Amazon warehouse being surrounded by that shanty town and looking like that is crazy. I don't care what political leanings you have. I don't care whose side you're on. You'd have to be pretty damn completely unempathetic to all humans to not see that and be like, that's pretty fucked. They said they were going to build the housing, and then they just didn't. Well, that might have not been true. They might not have said that. People start talking, and, you know, that could be an unfounded claim, but whatever. It's still just crazy. Like, the optics of it is insane.
Amazon y sí. Cuando antes había mucho calor, nos regalaba agua fresca, pues.
Es una nueva oportunidad de vida.
Yeah, see, it's a good thing for a lot of the people,
2,000 pesos
but
a
it's
week
still
as
fucked.
a janitor, working for a factory in the same business park as the Amazon Fulfillment Center.
In addition to health insurance, Amazon employees in Cartolandia were also getting paid 52 pesos an hour, which while only $1.85 in the US is
Jesus.
Still,
it's probably pretty significant there though, but $1.85 an hour, that's terrible. That's like even the most underpaid. I think even that's terrible. That's horrible.
Significantly above Mexican minimum wage.
A la vez estoy en favor.
Significantly above Mexican minimum wage? That's crazy.
Ahí la estamos viendo. Como mexicana ahí estamos buscándole trabajo de lo que...
Like, bear in mind that the minimum wage here in my country is like $7 and something. Like 5 something, 7 something. That's pitifully low.
Entremos en lo que haya. Esperemos que hubiera un metro también aquí. O sea, algo aquí.
Para moverse más rápido, ¿no?
Sí, porque ahorita con los transportes, ahorita que aumentaron.
However, despite the positive sentiment about Amazon amongst residents, the controversy caused by really a single photograph changed the game forever. That photo of the warehouse looming behind the slums, which I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen,
and then they just
removed the international press,
they just
baking
removed
its way into the collective conscience of American progressives.
Yeah,
the result of this new distribution center will save costs and deliver time.
I'll never forget this as long as I live.
This news is funded by viewers like you.
Do you know those large cardboard boxes that refrigerators come into and stoves those big? That's where people were living. They were living literally in cardboard boxes. So workers in America
in Eddiestown, dude.
And people in Mexico exploited in a horrible way, and these big, shiny new factories at the time.
This bad PR, some feel,
it
caused
looks crazy.
Amazon to first remove their logo and then close up shop.
And then that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, we get caught. We're just gonna remove the logo?
Or some feel caused Amazon to first remove their logo and then close up shop shortly after.
Pues yo que sepa, no sé si está funcionando ahorita.
¿Ahorita no está funcionando?
Oh, it's not even functioning right now. What?
No se ve nada.
Que tenga que ver mucho justo eso de las fotos.
It's probably in full production right now.
Estaba
though.
haciendo muy viral. Sí, estaba haciendo muy viral que Amazon se
I bet it's back to normal
en un
now.
lugar, pero siempre salen las fotos
July
donde están las
9th?
casitas en la calle, o sea, es como si yo fuera a la zona centro y tomo una foto donde están las casitas de, no sé, los que están...
Well, this is older, so who knows how many weeks old this video is before they uploaded it.
Donde están los inmigrantes. Y digo, esto es zona centro. O sea, no, no sé si sea por ahorita el caso que está pasando con Estados Unidos sobre los aranceles y todo eso, pero ahorita no...
No hay tanto movimiento.
No hay tanto movimiento, exacto.
Yet, despite the new apparent absence of Amazon, residents have their own ways of making money.
Mira, azúcar, el fentanilo de este país.
Some manufacture clothes, one cuts hair, and others work remotely for American companies.
Yes.
What do you do for work mainly here?
Here, I work as an agent for call center.
Really?
Call center, yeah.
Yeah, see, like all the people, like the working from home people, they'd be cooked.
I work from home, so it's awesome.
Otherwise,
What kind of things do you say when you call people?
I
nothing else
just
going
set up
on there.
appointments for a psychologist in Orange County.
Psychiatrists or psychologists?
Psychiatrists,
Like
sorry.
people who need counseling, not people who want to understand the mechanisms of thought.
True that. Yeah, I set up appointments for a psychiatrist.
So somebody will call you saying like they have depression and you'll pair them with a therapist?
Yeah, a pair of therapists.
I'm gonna say, isn't a psychiatrist somebody that prescribes medication. I don't know how to spell it. I tried. How did I fuck up? Oh, no, my okay. What did we fuck up? This PSYCHIA, not YA. Damn, it's so close. Yeah, don't they like prescribe shit? What's with all this AI shit? Psychologists tend to use they're getting psychologists and psychiatrists confused with each other. It's okay though. It's a very common thing to get confused if you don't have. Yeah, you know. I only know that because of, you know, I have a bunch of experiences with it.
Availability and
psychiatrists are fucking annoying. Psychologists are okay.
With kids with Alzheimer's or certain things like that.
You think everybody should do therapy?
Yes, I think it's important. I get calls and they last me about 30 minutes and I'm like, lady, you need to talk to somebody. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thanks for your time, man. I appreciate it. Anything you want to say to the people?
Well, look out for the Mexicans, you know?
All right, thanks, man. I really appreciate it.
Channel 5.
Canal 5 en vivo en todo el mundo, Hollywood Ignite.
Maldita autoridad, Canal 5.
I mean, psychiatrists can lead you to a psychologist, to be fair, if you want to be, you know, not like pedantic about it, but. Oh, God, this seems like a terrible thing to look at. Dude, some of these people are just like South Park characters. All right, listen, guys, can we just watch this and pretend it's South Park characters and just laugh on all sides? Because this looks ridiculous. This video from 4 days ago looks pretty bad. All right, let's see. Oh, God, I don't know.
There's Trump's head in a toilet. I'm saying that Trump is a load of crap. You don't just cut 50% of the people that are with
This dude is real fucking proud of his paper mache toilet. Look how shallow it is. Yeah, you better keep that pointed forward. Dude, it's so stupid.
That Trump is a load of crap. You don't just cut 50% of the people that are with the VA. That's wrong.
The Trump administration is cutting thousands of jobs from the Department of Veterans Affairs.
I depend on them for my health care. All those people that are in there have fought in combat, have put their lives on the line, and now they're being shit on.
Hey guys, it's Albie. We're out here in Washington, D.C. at the Unite for Veterans rally.
Can I just say that that's always been the play in America and that we've been shitting on our veterans since we've had this, since the first American veterans, but basic, unless you count like the Revolutionary War. I don't know enough about that though. But I'm not saying it's right, but I'm not surprised.
To learn more about the federal cuts to the VA and to show support to our troops.
First of all, they need to stop it with trying to cut personnel. The reason that we had an influx of personnel is because the VA was not running efficiently years ago.
The Department of Veterans Affairs is swinging the axe, aiming to slash nearly 15% of its workforce.
The Trump administration is calling this an aggressive reorganization, including with as many as 80,000 staff cuts.
80,000 jobs.
They're cutting 80,000 jobs. That seems like a lot, but this could just be the start of massive cuts.
Cutting staff from the VA means that there's going to be delays in getting services. There's going to be delays in seeing mental health providers. And when I first got out of the Army, it was very difficult to get seen right away. Say you have a cavity. By the time that you would get seen, the cavity would end up being an extraction rather than filling because it would take months for you to get seen.
Instead of having an appointment next week, now you have an appointment next month, or you have appointments delayed, or you go there and things aren't working correctly.
I'm a veteran and I use the VA for healthcare.
Yeah, literally they're fucking. This is like the classic. This is basically classic healthcare in America for people that don't have money. Just in case you were wondering how it actually worked. If you don't have like a really good job with some really good crazy healthcare and you like don't have money, this is basically, you know, these people fought in wars and shit for their country and now they don't have like basic healthcare shit. I would love to hear the other side of this. Why don't these people deserve healthcare? This is I don't think another side has anything to stand on here.
and things aren't working correctly.
These are our vets we're talking about, you know?
I use the VA for healthcare and veteran services. It's been slowly getting worse, and it's a struggle. So, an appointment I went to in January, I was called and told that my appointment needed to be canceled because they're no longer working with the VA. Made another appointment. That one got canceled because they're no longer working with the VA.
And that's because of what? Because of these they're cutting everything, right? Because of that?
Yeah, everything's difficult. And so now I'm on my third referral. This is supposed to be better service than getting service inside the VA.
But think about mental health.
Yeah.
Say you have an individual who has PTSD or, traumatic brain injury. If they don't get seen right away, and this person has SI, suicide ideation, if they're already thinking about harming themselves, and you don't see them right away, you could potentially lose that person. We had several cases of veterans committing suicide in the parking lot of the VA because they couldn't get seen. That's absolutely not the way we should be treating our veterans. This proposed cutting of funding to different agencies is absolutely irresponsible.
I think the biggest delay right now is for those of us that are just sending in our paperwork, getting it reviewed, and then having somebody get back to us.
Really, what we're trying to do is make sure that veterans don't lose their benefits, and those who need to get them, get them. Because like I said, it shouldn't take 8 years. And some people take even fucking longer than that. And that's really unacceptable. And now you want to talk about destroying the VA. Understand, if you get rid of 80,000 jobs, you are destroying the VA.
It's all these people that work for the VA that are going to be losing their jobs or have already lost their jobs, and how it's affecting their families and them.
A friend of mine in North Carolina woke up to an unceremonious email saying, "Hey, thanks for your service, but fuck off." That's happened to veterans all over the country, and there was no cause, there was no performance issues. It was simply to satisfy the ego of a couple of men.
We've always stood with the vets, and you know what? The vets have always stood with the Dropkick Murphys, so we're here for each other. And, we consider ourselves patriotic Americans, and when shit ain't right, we're gonna speak up, you know? So that's what it's all about. And guess what? Shit ain't right!
Orange-faced and then green paint around it, Statue of Liberty sporting swastika. What the fuck is going on here?
As I stood and watched the most popular band in Boston history perform, I could feel the weight of history on my shoulders. Shout out to the veterans, man. We out here, man. Channel 5. So we got the Dropkick Murphys coming off stage right now at the United for Veterans rally. And can you tell us about this rally out here today?
Unite for Vets, standing up for the veterans and federal workers who have lost what they've already worked for and fought for and sacrificed for, and they should not be stripping away the rights that the veterans were promised and told. What you have to, at the very least, honor your commitments to what these guys signed up to fight for.
They're having to beg for things they earn. And so we're here to say enough of that. Enough of that. This has to stop.
And it's not political. We're members of both parties or no party. We're just veterans. We want the promises made to us kept.
What kind of... I mean, it is political, but I get what he's saying. He's saying, like, this isn't... That's kind of what I said at the beginning. Like, who can pick a side on this? I really want to hear the argument for, nah, fuck our vets. They don't deserve health care that was promised to them. And they literally fought in wars, served, whatever, same shit. That's crazy. It's basically like if the government is willing to do that to them, which again, remember, they've always fucked over vets. We've always been fucking over our vets and doing shit like this. So it's just, that's how blatant and open this shit is, you know? Like, they're just doing it to, like, old... Dude, those people that age would be, like, Vietnam vets, basically. Some of these people look like fucking 90 years old. Or whatever, 80. How old would, like, a Vietnam vet be right now? I'm sure there's a couple of them around. But then most of these people here are probably, Iraq, Afghanistan, or whatever, somewhere in the Middle East.
mistreats veterans, you know? If they can't keep their promises to veterans, they're not going to keep their promises to anybody else. Because if you fuck over somebody who literally laid their lives on the line for this country, then who are you not going to screw over? You know what I'm saying?
I said people? Let's take a quick break here to see how the media has been covering the Trump administration's cuts to the VA. As we know, different outlets push different agendas, shaping the story to fit their own narratives and in some cases advance the agenda of their investors. Which is why independent reporting matters, and we here at Channel 5 are 100% committed to bringing y'all raw, unfiltered coverage straight from the streets. But before we hit the streets, we get informed using what you might ask? Ground News. Ground News is a dope-ass news aggregate that lets you see exactly how different media outlets, right, left, and
well, I don't want to
center are
skip
covering
it
the
because
same
it's not
story
like,
as it
you know.
unfolds. Here, as you can see, using the Ground News bias distribution tool,
I'm
the
not
left
really
and the
adding
right are
anything
covering
here. I'm
Trump's
just
VA
watching
job cuts
this.
quite
I'm gonna go pee.
The ultra-left radical Jacobin headline reads, Trump is waging war on Veterans Affairs workers unions, while the ultra-right-wing Fox News reports veteran advocacy leader defends Trump's shakeups at the VA, calls for reform to support veterans. Interesting Ground News. Another thing I love about Ground News is how it helps you figure out what's genuinely newsworthy by showing you numerically how many sources or journalists are covering a particular story. That kind of transparency helps you differentiate between real news and echo chamber bullshit rage bait. Ground News. Another feature that I love to use at Ground News is called the blind spot tool, which shows you the stories that might not be appearing in your typical media bubble, aka algorithmic echo chamber, which is why we trust Ground News to help us cut straight through the noise. And right now, you can subscribe for 40% off their unlimited access Vantage plan, bringing the cost down to less than $5 a month. It's so easy. Just scan this QR code right here.
Leaving the video playing is crazy, but leaving the video playing during the commercial
means helping to support us, which means
I'm gonna
we
say
can
that's
keep
meta.
making videos like this, giving y'all coverage that isn't watered down or dictated by corporate interests. So check it out, stay informed, and most importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. Ground News. All right, back to the streets.
My name is Al Gletkowski. I was in Vietnam in 1967 in December.
Yeah, see, a lot of them are Vietnam.
Importantly, don't let the media tell you what to think. Ground News. All right, back to the streets.
My name is Al Gletkowski.
The older
I was
ones.
in Vietnam in 1967 in December, and I wanted to go see if it was what I was hearing from other vets about killing women and children, if it was real. And it was real. I became...
Jesus Christ, dude. That's fucking crazy. That's a crazy fucking line to just drop. I wanted to see if the killing of women and children was real, so I went to go fight in Vietnam to see if it was real, and it was real. What the fuck, dude? Dude needs to, like, write a book or a script or do some movie I'm sorry, that hit. That's crazy.
From other vets about killing women and children if it was real. And it was real. I became totally anti-war at that trip. I was anti-war before I went. I came back and I met a man that had some politics similar to mine. Our politics were Marxist. And we went on board a ship with the plan of seizing the vessel and not allowing it to arrive at its destination. We succeeded.
What the
we
fuck?
captured
This
the
guy's
vessel.
crazy.
At that time, I figured I couldn't talk to him anymore, so I got on the telephone and called the bridge and told him what he told me to say, that there was a live bomb on the ship and that the men should take to the lifeboats.
We brought the ship into Cambodia. We asked only one demand, and the demand was to hold the ship for the duration of the Indo-Chinese War.
Was there ever any effort to retake the ship?
No opportunity presented itself.
4 days later, the government was overthrown, and we were under arrest at that point on. So I was sentenced to a maximum of 10 years for mutiny on the high seas. Some people would say that I'm not a veteran, but my boots were on the ground in Vietnam, and so I was.
If you had a message for veterans that might have voted for Donald Trump, you have a message for them?
That's crazy.
I certainly do, and it's right here. The oath is to the Constitution, not the president.
All veterans took an oath to support the Constitution, not the president, not even Congress, the Constitution.
Our Constitution is our guiding light, not a president, not a dictator, not a wannabe dictator, as General Milley said.
We don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator.
We got a 90-second commercial. Pause for the plebs. Pleb pause.
Dictator.
Pleb pause. I wish I had a thing that told me when the 90 seconds is up. But, you know, we'll roughly hit it. I'm surprised it doesn't show. I'm sure I could set that up or something. I'm surprised it doesn't show me. I'm an idiot. I mean, it tells me when it happens now, which is an upgrade. And I kind of slowly pick them apart, slowly upgrade the stream. Yeah, there's just a bunch of fucking subaroonies in here. There's a bunch of fucking subaroonies. Son of a bitch. What did I say? 90 seconds? So, okay. So is it now? It's been a minute. Yeah, it says I recently ran an ad and must wait to run another. I have that amount of information on my quick actions. Not that I run them manually. They just kind of automatically do their own thing. All right, we're going. Did you find 7 Days to Die too easy on day 21? Potentially. I think I made a lot more mistakes. There was one issue too where the zombies started crouching. We identified an issue where the zombies were like crouching and we kind of accidentally cheesed them. So we have to fix that for the zombies. Mute this Fossabot guy. He's spamming chat. He cool, man. He cool. Crouching zombies is apparently a new feature of 2.0. Yeah, I seem to have accidentally bugged. We bugged them and they weren't attacking properly. So we have to fix that. But I think I've made enough of mistakes and I'm getting hit. It's possible that we could tick up the difficulty one more. It's possible. I'll be scared though.
A president, not a dictator, not a wannabe dictator, as General Milley said.
We don't take an oath to a wannabe dictator. Trump's got to go. Republicans need to honor their...
I spent like all my fucking ammo defending my base, to be fair though. I didn't use much arrows, but I spent like every single 7.62 bullet I had. Every 7.62 bullet I had, I shot. And I got a bunch beforehand, too. We fired like 450 rounds. 450 rounds, I'm not even kidding. We had a fuck ton. It was like 450, 500 rounds. It was...
Oaths of office, find their spines, vote out evil and corrupt men, and live by the oath of office of honoring the Constitution against all foreign and domestic enemies, as well as respecting the sacrifice of people who have given freely up to a blank check.
It didn't matter whether there's 2 years of service, 4 years, 6 years, 20, 30 years. They made a promise to us. We signed the military enlistment contract, and it seems like veterans benefits are like one of the first things to go on the chopping block.
It's terrible. You know, you go through war, you come back, you've experienced the most terrible shit you've ever seen in your life. You know, being shot at and almost killed, and then you come back, we were treated like crap. That can't be tolerated.
Yeah, it was bad in Vietnam.
Put their lives on the line.
I mean, we're happy to parade around and salute the flag and have patriotic ceremonies for nameless vets.
That's what I was originally talking about. We've been fucking over specifically the Vietnam vets. I mean, again, we fuck over all of our vets. We fuck over everybody. And then the vets aren't exempt from it either. It's kind of crazy.
Veterans that have given their lives, but the ones that are still here, we act like they're vagrants. We act like they're sycophants or that they're sucks on the system. The ones that are here still need our help, and they did their part. We need to keep our word.
They should be out here standing up for us. We're the ones that give them the place to be in there. So they should be out here supporting the veterans that was willing to die for them. They should not want us to hurt like this. When I got told I was going to combat, I didn't say, hell no, I'm not going.
Yeah.
I said, I signed a dotted line, give me an M16. What did Trump say when he was told he might go to war? Oh, my daddy will pay my way out. I got bone spurs. I had extra bones in my feet. Trump needs to be gotten out of office. That's all there is to it. They need to get rid of him.
What we need is a change of administration.
I think we should get rid of the administration as soon as possible.
First of all, get rid of Trump. Get rid of Trump, get rid of Vance, get rid of Johnson.
If Donald Trump at least wants to stop sucking, as bad as he sucks, hire some competent people people and stop being such an asshole.
Donald Trump is the president of the United States, but we're more worried about congressional legislation.
Okay, so it's more not about the president, it's more about the Congress that are cutting the funding?
It's much more about the Congress.
That guy's smart. The guy that's saying, like, that's what I always try and say, like, focusing on the president and, like, the lightning rod thing, that's kind of like the whole purpose of, like, the president. If you just bitch about Trump and then stop there, well, you've kind of perfectly played into the system. That's why this guy's like, you know, it's not about just Trump. It's, you know,
congressional legislation.
Okay, so it's more
congressional legislation. Yes, this guy's smart.
Not about the president, it's more about the Congress that are cutting the funding?
It's much more about the Congress.
Why can't Congress just do their job?
Unfortunately, I think it's going to be 2026 before we can actually really do something, because we'll have the opportunity to overturn a lot of these Republican seats and make them Democrat. And the Democrats are the ones that will take care of us.
I don't ever want to think about the fucking president of the United States. You know, I want to go ride my motorcycle and have a good time. But the fact that I have to wake up every day and think about an orange turd is really stressful and sad.
I can't get my mind wrapped around supporting this guy, because nothing he's doing is American. There's no decorum, there's no respect. It's just fuck everything. You can't run the government like a business, dude. It's a not-for-profit organization that provides services to the people. It's not a business.
This big, beautiful bill of his is an atrocity that only puts money in the pockets of billionaires.
His one big, beautiful bill is a pathetic wreck, and even Elon Musk told him that.
Elon Musk tweeted that I'm evil because I was one of the people that launched the Tesla boycott. By the way, we're continuing to bankrupt Tesla. That is a mission. It's not about Elon Musk. Well, it is about Elon Musk. He's a Nazi. But it's also about oligarchs everywhere thinking that they can buy our country. And that stops now.
We know that the felon has went around Congress by creating Doge. Yes! Elon Musk was never appointed. How's that working out, man? I heard they're fighting these days. But anyway, they're trying to basically just cutting people and just saying, hey, that's it, thank you for your service.
I hate to see people have to learn the hard way, but maybe some people will take till they're personally affected that they realize that their vote was a mistake, a vote for the wrong person, and hopefully everyone learns from the pain that we're all going through now.
How sad is it that it always has to wait until it affects the...
I'm pretty sure it would have been maybe done less loud, but the problem with a lot of these people here and who they're talking to is, if you actually think that if Kamala Harris was in there, it would have been that much different, I don't know. I don't think. It would have been cool to get a female president, I guess, but I'm telling you. I feel like people don't get it if they think it'd be that much different. Just because, you know, whatever. She's a Democrat.
Person before it becomes important to them. I guess damn everybody else, but you can't just burn the house down to save money. You gotta have someplace to live.
What they need to do is abide by the Constitution, period. And when there's a crime, you need to prosecute people that have committed a crime. And last time I checked, there's somebody sitting in a big chair that's committed a few crimes.
Hey, did you ever have 91 charges against you? No. Did you ever have 34 felony convictions against you? No. Okay, so you all right then.
If that would happen to you or me, we'd be sitting behind bars.
There was absolutely no way he should have gotten elected.
If you voted for Trump the second time, what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah. Right, let's just keep it real.
Just because you voted for him once, twice, 3 times doesn't mean you can't see the evil for what it is today and start working to help all of your brothers and sisters, not just the ones wearing red hats.
I don't respect any veteran that voted for Trump after January 6th. If you voted for Trump after January 6th, your oath is meaningless. You let this guy go out here and lead an insurrection, beat the hell out of cops, take a shit in the halls of Congress.
It's just a fundamental disrespect to who we are as a people that this guy continues to be in office, especially because he incited an insurrection, which makes him ineligible for the office in the first place. Yeah. So, like, we're all sitting here acting like nothing has happened, but the dude literally paints himself orange and has a dead ferret on his head, and we're all acting like this is somehow normal, you know what I'm saying? And it's not normal. This is fucked up.
You were duped, because right now, he's making it impossible for us to be able to take advantage of the benefits that are due to us.
And for the veterans that might have voted for Donald Trump, do you have a message for them?
Yeah, but you can't put it on video.
You want to tell me in my ear?
No. Fuck you.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood.
All right, stupid.
I was like 50-50 on that one, basically. Well, back to being bored. Back to being bored.
This instrument can teach, it can illuminate, yes, and even it can inspire. But it can do so only to the extent that humans are determined to use it to those ends. Otherwise, it's nothing but wires and lights in a box.
Running, rushing, blood spilling, tears are pouring. It seems the well is never filled. Mentally exhausted, overworking, take another pill, or to keep the owner of the corporation stacking billions.
These corporations manipulating our daily lives, got us exasperated, working through all our days and nights. Sacrifice your leisure time to end up at a 9 to 5 and working till you are deceased without a single moment for peace.
Never still, it just keeps rolling down the hill. Nobody tries to stop it. They'll get a copy, get you killed. You'll be a trending topic, a cog up in the wheel, a sacrifice to the cult of death being built. Caught up in the matrix, virtual digital minds. We don't memorize phone numbers or directions when we drive. We don't even have to go shopping to get our food and buy things. We only push a button. We don't even have to try.
Can't even lift the eye away from my phone. Talking to Instagram live just so I don't feel alone. Flooding my Twitter feed with my deepest feelings and thoughts. My page is public, but my sense of conversation is blocked. I validate myself through followers just to feel important. Instead of living in the moment, I'd much rather record it. Nobody knows my first name, but know my Snapchat handle. I'm just a millennial, trapped in social media standards. I see oppression within an effort. C-O-N to own the rights of my expression. C-O-N. I see oppression influence the feeling. C-O-N to wipe out opinions. We are the meaning of conformity.
Shelling out melodies at feverish frequencies, funding boardrooms, salaries that pay me in exposure. No penalties.
See that? You're the only one who's seen it so far.
I hope it's funny. I swear it's funny.
A lot of birds. Came on here, no problem. To play Star Fox 64.
Wait, what? There's no more bandage on my leg? What just happened? It's been 30 seconds since I last looked at my leg.
What's wrong with it? Are you okay?
The bandage is just gone.
Get in the game? Was it like a boss?
I'm telling you, that was the boss, and he just died of old age.
This water might kill you.
Oh, my bow's already.
What do we do? What do we do? I was thinking maybe EFT. I was thinking maybe 7 Days to Die, but...
Yeah.
Bored. Yeah. Packs in the mail, packs on the road. Connect FaceTime said he just said the last of my load. The shit on my neck that come from the packs that I sold. I never went platinum or gold. You still fuck with him and you know he a rat and he told. Love when a nigga talk stupid because that's when shots.
Warrior difficulty.
Trust me, that doesn't bode well for
125% XP. It's time to loop before the tough zombies, huh?
In the top spot, I got soul position. Man, this hoe is tripping. She think I wanna taste the pussy. I ain't tasting shit like a COVID symptom. I'm a soldier.
Look, I got no resistance with a Colt 45 gold edition. I'm a dope magician. Niggas disappearing.
How far am I from Warrior?
Engineering, kill a nigga mixing in the 6 niggas still flipping Nixon. Second strike, they finna Billy Clinton. Red and white, he got the blues, turn them into food. Everybody grip a biscuit. Running lights inside of city limits. I'm excited, my little shouted, she the shit, and we inside of something simple with suicidal. Finish the sentence.
It's just one higher.
Head off a chicken. Morse code if I'm talking, I'm clicking. Lights flicking, tell them hold your position.
I'm definitely gonna go up one difficulty. I don't know about the XP thing though.
the match for the torch in the game for the real niggas only. The fake get exposed. Scraping the plate, breaking the bowl, making the shake, taking it home. I'm in the A with the case, so come on if you crazy. Cold ass world going out, guns blazing. Fuck what you niggas saying.
Going out, guns blazing. Cold ass world, niggas get done flagrant. World gone mad, even my son vaping. I'm in my bag, nigga. I'm done playing with you. Getting rich outside like it's based in the 80s. Spot jumping like Tracy McGrady. 10 chains on niggas' face looking crazy. I still get a paycheck from Shady. Yeah, I got my reasons, yeah.
Oh, I see.
My little niggas is demons, yeah.
Affects your damage and their damage.
Pull up and shoot for no reason, yeah. I got my reasons, yeah. I got my reasons.
So we're even, and then that's gonna give them quite an edge. That's perfect. So we should really be playing on Warrior. Do I cook? Nah, not really.
You so thirsty, you drinking poison, nigga. You ain't gangster. Stop kidding around.
I can make an insanely good grilled cheese. It's pretty easy to cook eggs. My IRL cooking skill would be considered quite low. I definitely don't cook or prepare anything that is a actual... What am I, you know? Right? You feel me?
Bring the toys in, nigga. Luda's your daddy. You should be happy I'm giving you playtime.
Cooking cans of soup.
Could see me not even if I was to pick up on FaceTime. You wasting time hating on another nigga.
Yeah, I definitely don't cook.
Ho, featherweights, I make them levitate. Get spanked with the heavyweight belt. Ho, oh, and the crowd goes wild. Creed 2, tell them throw in the top.
But if I was forced, I would.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug, like Rick James have a coke and a smile. Fuck your couch and your whole existence. You leaving your family and the kids defenseless, headed to an early grave. Now you dead and broke. Life beat them senseless. Get it? Bow down to rap's dignitary. Cause Luda always been a visionary. I always knew you was a bitch, so I just read your obituary, nigga.
Yeah, I got my reasons, yeah. My little niggas is demons, yeah. They pull up and shoot for no reason, yeah. I got my reasons, yeah.
Somebody fighting in Legacy? What are you shooting at, little bro? Oh, that was good. Oh, that's good on her, though, too, though. Oh, my God. She hurts you badly, bro. Ooh. That fire arrow is disgusting. Maybe you should have thrown the seed before stunning. Oh, my God.
That's crazy. I literally couldn't move. GG's.
Oh, that was pretty crazy. That was pretty crazy.
Yeah. Mic check of the gods, nigga.
Cooking can be fun. So I'm like a stoner cook, right? I haven't done it in a long time because I've just been lazy and, existence is existing and all that. But, here's the most advanced thing you'd ever see out of me, right? We're gonna start cooking mozzarella sticks. Wait in the air fryer. It starts off horrible. It sounds horrible. But I would literally make, bacon. Cook bacon. Make grilled cheese. And then make a bacon grilled cheese with mozzarella sticks inside the sandwich. That's about as advanced as we're gonna get.
Mic check of the gods. Yeah. The shining represents the light that's in
it's like
the darkness.
stoner shit.
Y'all niggas ain't ready when I drop this. The timing remarkable and in alignment.
But that's it.
Anything is possible, I promise. Yo, I admitted I was going for a little minute. It's
It's like I lost my glow, yo. My inner light was dimming. Now
I made like all of it in the air fryer. Well, you can't make grilled cheese in the air fryer. But nah, mozzarella sticks in the air fryer is pretty good. I've made, the most advanced last thing I made was a breakfast burrito consisting of egg, cheese, and sausage. And I just cooked all that, like, you know, on a stove. Well, that's not like advanced. I'm not like helpless. But I'm not cooking anything. I'm not making a fucking cake. I'm not baking a cake. I'm not like making brownies. I could. I'm not. Does that make sense? But people that say they can't cook and they can't even like cook eggs or like make hard-boiled eggs or like cook something in a pan, like that to me doesn't make any sense. I don't think that actually exists. People that say they can't do that, they're liars.
Back out unless we talk or bring it gas out, and every show is packed out. We're bringing cats out from South Africa to Glasgow. I guess you could say I got this shit mapped out now.
But I think for you to say you can cook, it needs to be multiple ingredients, multiple steps, taste delicious. Like my mom can cook all kinds of things. So for me to be like, I can cook, that doesn't make any sense. My mom's not a professional chef by any means. You know, even I can't talk. She herself would say that. But my point being, that's why I say it's saying I don't know how to cook is one thing, which isn't completely accurate, but I wouldn't, you know. Does that make sense? It's like a spectrum. It's like a scale.
Domination by determination. This is mumble rap extermination. This is godly interpolation. This is that who your top 5 conversation. Type of rap that fuck a Grammy nomination. Type of rap that I'ma take them to my basement. Bring it back, cause when they come to leaving mics ablazing, I'm adjacent to that nigga Satan. That ain't for debating. No more time for wasting. Yeah. Shiny represents the light that's in the darkness. A diamond. Y'all niggas ain't ready when I drop this. The timing remarkable and in alignment. Anything is possible, I promise. Unstoppable if it's divinely guided. I'm like Mahatma Gandhi meets Muhammad Ali. Trapped in the rapper's body. Another old soul in every lifetime you find me. My angels who surround me. Niggas was frontin', now they all behind me. Funny story how I beat the odds so oddly. Funny how I dropped all these bombs so calmly. Funny how I never found the shit that just found me. It's just, yo, shiny.
Oh, he's actually in raid now. Summit in the EFT raid. Oh,
right
shit.
side car bank, leaning to the left. Or like leaning towards like where we killed the original guy.
We can chill for a second. Let's give them comms.
So this guy, one person might be in stairs in Tarbank, and then one person ran out the backside towards car. But I haven't seen him leave to cross the car.
Okay.
Trying to watch the stream. How many ads do you got to run, man?
You got visual on what's it called? The top or no?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Oh shit! Is there an ad running right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to watch. Trying to figure out where he is.
I was like, is that
It's okay. I'm not moving. I'll tell you if I move.
Okay.
I'm literally just gonna be kind of holding here, seeing if I can catch somebody.
We're good.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that guy went. I don't think he crossed. Oh, did he take car? I didn't check.
He might have taken car.
Oh, he took car. Fuck.
I was gonna tell you to watch that. It's all good.
It's all good.
I wanted that man's money.
You don't need this armor anymore, right?
I have one.
Ratchet? Okay, good. I'll wait down here. You just need to go up and touch the machine gun. Or actually, I'll come with you. I'll help.
I'm gonna waste your grenade just to see if I hear movement, just in case.
Okay.
I think I'm one book away from getting the tool thing on 7 Days to Die, which is cool.
It was a shitty one anyway.
I just want to watch this one raid.
Yeah, I'm being too sneaky. I'm making some moves.
Make the moves.
See any PvP?
We'll be done here in a second.
See any
I always think
PvP-ness.
you're hiding behind the fucking food.
Usually.
I need your legendary parts. You unlocked level 6 iron tools. Level 6 iron tools,
Killed a
goddamn.
level 8 named Airborne Duck.
That's like one of the only things I've saved.
That boy was not very airborne.
He was not. He was on the ground right now. That's for sure.
That's one of like the only things I fucking saved is those fucking legendary
noodles.
parts.
Wait, you need those. Don't eat those.
It's too late. I'm fat.
Jeez. You need it.
So much food everywhere.
Save them for a full set of armor.
Oh, an AS Valid.
That sounds like the best thing to do.
You don't like that gun. You've been openly
I
against
don't, but
it.
why is it sitting here?
I feel like coal is probably in the snow biome now that I think about it. Coal might be in snow.
Where'd you go? I hear you.
I'm
You
in
the
the
BMW?
hard to- yes, I'm inside the BMW.
Oh, I gotta do this car shit.
Or
no,
maybe
you don't have to.
maybe
No,
coal
no,
is
you
in
definitely
burnt
put
forest
snow.
as well. Maybe it's
Never mind.
nitrate and coal.
That's
I don't
a
know.
labyrinth quest.
That's possible too.
Come downstairs.
There's max energy fucking everywhere.
The burnt trees
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
gonna grab
burnt
some food
forest
from
give
this office
coal.
space.
Some food for the crib. Go for it.
Oh, interesting.
Or like, you know, just eat and drink.
And then there's
as we
probably
go.
like coal randomly underground sometimes.
You're
or
still in
something.
Bank, right,
Okay.
Jared?
Yeah,
Oh
check
yeah, the
upstairs.
burnt trees. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought.
You're going
didn't
up.
think about that.
Mark, I'm underneath
Yeah,
you.
you
I'm
know.
going to Jared.
Yeah, I hear you.
Sausage.
Oh, that's
Ooh,
fucking good to
sausage
know.
is a nice find.
Sausage.
Yeah. You find me this on sausage?
It probably tells you on the smoothie thing,
And
and
a
I just
PM2.
smooth brain.
Let's go.
Ooh, it's actually a very nice find.
Somebody's up
I
there.
got a
Somebody
couple different
jumped.
Scopes that I found. They have some good
It's on the
scope
come up.
spawns in here.
I'm right behind you.
Yeah, I'm before the bar. I'm just chilling here.
Oh, it's his teammate.
Excuse me. Hello. Is anyone home?
Running up behind you guys now.
Hello.
A bunch of the scaff are talking right now.
You could. We're in. It's
30 minutes wandering around the burnt forest looking for 4 mushrooms, but only found 3. You gotta look for the grass. Any spot that has grass, but you probably already know that. You just gotta look for those grass spots. Go there, look for mushroom. No mushroom.
nice.
Go straight to the
Sledgehammer.
grass. I don't think they're anywhere but the grass spots. The
Sure you go Val
regrowth.
for it.
You can keep the Val.
Okay, so 24
Is
pen.
that you shooting the scabs?
Whoa,
Whoa.
who get shot at?
The
I
fuck?
think. That's at us, I'm pretty sure.
Maybe a scav.
It
Might be a
is.
scav
It
shooting you.
was definitely at us.
Near the office. I hear him outside. I'm just searching. Oh, I got us the code.
Got the code.
Got an AKM here. Yeah.
I got a bone to pick with you, you big-headed fuck.
Fucking
Time to
Joe.
match it.
He's
What is
definitely
it?
talking about your big ass head.
Slightly.
Somebody, oh no, somebody told me that you said we never need Judd. Is this true?
What did I say?
They sent me a clip.
Of me
That's
saying what?
crazy.
We never need Judd.
And Tarkov.
Chicken.
Yep.
You don't think that's
across
correct?
the street, right?
Who's gonna loot the loot?
I mean, you're good at like getting us to Marin Key.
I'm always the first one to die. I'm literally a free kill.
This man just putting his life on the line for you, and you just don't need
Yeah,
it anymore.
I'm a
It's
free
crazy.
trade. If you don't shoot me first,
How you gonna do me like that, huh? What do you mean? These guys haven't seen me TK anyone yet.
yeah.
Mark, look at this angle, by the way. Do you see this?
It's
This is
disgusting.
disgusting.
Yeah, yet.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I'm on crutches.
What do you mean you're on crutches?
Did a
You trying to
partial
fight a
tear of
bear?
ligament in my knee, ligament.
Oh god.
You tore a
He got
ligament in your knee?
ligma.
Partial tear again.
Legitimate?
Ow.
Yeah.
Would you get out of the chair?
Well, fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly how I did it. Sit it down in the chair.
Damn.
Yeah, I sit down in my
Just
chair and I
bullying
hit
this
my
man.
knee on the desk.
There we go.
That's
He
how.
tore his
He tore a
ligma.
ligament? That's
Yeah.
He stood up and hit his knee off of.
Where did you boys go now? Are you across the street?
That's
It wouldn't
ridiculous.
take much to torture you, Judd. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like kind of like just doing a normal doctor's visit. You know, does this hurt? You tap your knee. Oh shit! I'll tell you everything.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. I'm on crutches. I can't even walk.
Who's shooting out of the office building space?
We are.
Staircases? Okay, I'm here. Alright. I didn't go
Dude,
across.
let's
So dumb.
well, we have to get his other. Well, he has to come here and get.
I'm
this
so
MG.
bored, bro.
Oh, you're not even here. What the fuck? You're on the
What are we gonna do?
I don't even know what I call it.
Gotta
I call it
launch
barbed
up
wire
7
strips.
days
I'm
to
across the
dry.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
bank.
yeah. Come grab your
Start fixing the base.
This dude said Judd hurts himself stretching. Matter of fact, I did pull a muscle.
Man,
Got his
fuck
power
it.
there.
Fuck my legs.
I missed my flight to TwitchCon. I had to get a new one.
Feel
Where
like
you
you're
at?
ashamed, Jid.
Are we going to the next spot?
I'm coming through the double door.
just hear fucking Jared's legs. Shredded, bro. Let's go.
I'll hold down the bottom floor.
Yeah, I'm
Where you
going
at? Are you guys all upstairs?
I'm coming down right
upstairs.
now. I'm right here. He
Okay,
needs to
I'm
just go
also
touch that
down.
MG. Did you loot this body? And isn't there a safe down here that's unlocked? Am I tripping?
So much food.
No, I'm tripping. Yeah, there's
You need a
fucking
key
food
or
everywhere.
some kind of key.
You touched the gun, right?
Yeah, I did. I touched it.
He touched the other gun as well. He just needs to kill. How many scabs do you need?
I touched the tip. I think it's at 6.
Oh wait, this is where the
Whoa, who's going back here? Chill. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna say.
The claymore
My
again?
mic sound
Bro,
better?
Every time.
I hit it today. I was like, fuck. I
Oh,
forgot.
no way.
I didn't die though.
Talk again, Judd.
Yeah, my mic sound better now?
Clear to me.
Does it? It sounds clear. Yeah, sounds good.
I guess it was on my headset mic.
Oh no.
Oh
you're
yeah, no, definitely sounds way better. Yeah.
I need 4 more ground 0 kills. Any target.
Can't tell with you, bro. To be honest with you.
I need to
You
go
say
to
you
that
sound
last.
like shit no matter what I
Yeah,
use.
Use the paid vehicle
Jesus.
extraction.
That's not what I said. That's what you said.
And I need 2
cars
health
gone.
items.
You
from this,
implied it.
Place found the
Something in
knife.
front of
Never
us?
said it.
Players. Oh my god, I'm
You
down.
dead?
Players. Juicers in front.
Oh,
Juicers.
and
Yep.
yeah,
dead.
people are dead.
I'm.
Yeah, I'm about to die also. I'm at the car, need help. I'm
You're
at a
outside.
goblin.
You're out there.
Yeah,
we-
one
we're
is
coming.
lit.
Where they at
I'm
by the
trying to
car?
figure out
One
where
is
you are.
coughing on the other side. And I'm at
Okay.
the car.
Where I'm at?
I hit one.
I might have just needed that guy.
No, one's still alive. He's running left to right. One's right to left. I mean, one's right to left, and one's holding a thing. A pillar.
One's coughing. I'm at the car still.
I'm in front of you. Oh my god, where's the scav? You got it?
Yeah.
can't
I
see
may
him.
have headshotted that guy.
Honestly,
You're
E-
coughing?
No, he's alive. He's alive.
EFT's kind of looking like fun, honestly, especially
finish him?
since the
Yeah,
wipe
he's
just
running. There's
happened.
another one running still. Back to the main lane.
Okay, okay.
I'm pushing
finished
the
the one.
car.
We might 7
He
days
went
to
like,
die
like
tomorrow,
the right
you
side of
know?
his main, or like all the way down this, but a little left.
Or maybe we'll do it. I don't know. It depends. We might do a little bit of EFT.
I'm pushing the weird.
It just
food
looks
place
fun
right in front
watching it.
Of the labs.
I'm stitching my leg.
It looks fun, you
Like
know?
that.
It's
Going through
looking
the labs.
fun, man. Go shoot some people.
Oh shit! There's a bunch of food in here too.
It's
God
dangerous to
damn.
push him now. There's a lot of spots he can be.
That's probably a big
Okay,
ass
I'm backing off,
patch.
backing off. I'm in this restaurant thing right next to the labs. I hear you to my right. Where are you boys at?
I'm
You still
right
near the cars?
underneath the
I'm still in
main
the car,
roof.
yeah.
I see you, I
Is
see
that
you, I
you
see you, I
peeking
see you.
blue? Yeah.
Yeah, I got
See
the
ya.
stupid helmet on.
I borrow one of those med packs for my leg too.
You
I
see him
just
or
shot.
no?
No, I didn't see him. I thought I did.
I finished off your guy by the pole near you somewhere.
I don't know if you. Yeah, you did. Okay, there's 2 dead guys here. 2 dead guys here.
Yeah.
One was still alive and
I at least have
running.
to download it.
Yeah, he took. He's probably just holding a peek.
Yeah, I'm really torn between 7 days to
don't have much
die
ammo
or
left
EFT
up,
right
to
now.
pick up. I have a full magazine in this. Oh, I lost a magazine.
I guess we kind of want to do both, but what are we starting with?
You can maybe just come take God's
Oh yeah, where's your body at?
Mark, I was gonna say, what are the chances you get my gun and ammo out for me? That's all I care about.
I'm laying down with the pillars next to the dead bodies soon.
I'm running back. I'm by the car.
That's me laying down right next to you.
Okay, where's your? Where's? I don't know your guys' names by heart yet.
It's you're fine.
wherever
You can
it
just take all my stuff. Take my gun. Take my ammo. It's fine. Just take everything.
I'm just gonna drop this. I could probably take your gun and ammo.
That would be nice, but if not,
I killed the scav.
I had
Oh, you're
really
already
good armor.
grabbing his shit?
All right. I'm at least going to download that. But we are I do believe we are starting with 7 days. 7 days sounds good. Oh shit, man.
When it comes to wordplay, I'm bringing it. Everything I do is spine tingling.
3 hours, oh my lord. King of Stall.
In the world, I'm fingering. Me against the world, leave the ocean full of pearls. Oyster, guaranteed to get the pussy moister. If the earth don't wanna be saved, I disappoint her. As I constantly try to evolve just like a togepi. Keep my pockets thick as the Parkers, Professor Ogilvy. No one sick as me, have the common cold, catch a cold from me. Isn't it ironic? The younger me is the older me. Fans demand that I rap about shit I did at 17. Might as well I cut my hair off and take some
Disrespect,
LSD.
Zal, and I might have to raise hell. The only way you live is if you saved by the bell. Cause I'm teaching niggas lessons while they find a way to fail. That's the reason why I think you niggas tripping like you fell. Well, I flip a coin and make a wish. I wish these pussy niggas found a way to hop up off my dick. I flip my wrist and make her disappear. Now that's a fucking trick. I trick a nigga off the liquor to give me the money before I fucking flip 'em. The diamonds on my neck, wet flipper. She wet, but her last man wasn't a good swimmer. Simmer, who got the keys to my bimmer? And then I check my pockets like, oh, it's me, nigga.
Remember to remember.
If I ever broke a piece on stream.
Of November. Too many scars upon my face, no Simba. Rappers thinking they the
Nah, I don't.
but I'm
Nah.
dimmer, most deaf and grimmer. Bear to witness the superficial, mean and vicious. I'm
Nope,
as an
not
infant
yet.
Without a parent having
Will happen
interest,
eventually.
suspicious intent. Riding around at 5% tint. We'll push your cap back and send your soul to new dimensions. The ammunition only yet not in my ignition. My ambition is only make right decisions on my mission. My division is separate from my business and my bitches. Every sentence in line is a reflection of time.
My times table never was good at the time I was
Yeah, what's
9.
going on, Thrasher?
I was forced in a 9 to the 5. So 9 times out of 10, I'm despised in the eyes of the greedy ones all around me like some fucking flies. Get away, bye, in sync, lie, instinct. Y'all niggas some fossils telling me how to live my life. Just suck my dick and bump my shit and stream my shit so I can go and count my grip. Reverse the slavery every time I pull out my whip and put up on a racist race like I am the shit. I limp towards the cake cause I am
Broke like 4 bongs in a row
contracts up like
in like a week. Jesus.
Everything that I could say would fade into insignificance compared with my heart feels and your heart feels at this moment.
Heavenly divine, steadily shine. Icon the fucking hologram. Another sacrificial lamb. The dotted the hands, a hologram. Send them into the dungeon and bludgeon his fucking clan. Holy lamb, who spit the live shit. The do or die, the Liddell, Jedi mind shit. The hot shit. Live raps crack your jaw. Like who's the Avenger and who's at the center of war. I left a scar so your crabs would overstand. Mental danger would send you to a holy land. Lord, lower man. Sharp blade slash your vitals. Recitals will fight you and entice you to burn Bibles. Homicidal, a hologram burn churches. Murders by stick in a crucifix.
Yeah, that sounds like a unlucky week.
For the remedy that's in my thermos. Brain is feeble, stick you with needles that's hypodermic. You heard the verdict. I'm with a law cause he chose me. Broke into the Vatican, strangled the Pope with his rosary. Why? Jedi mind, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. Why? Jedi mind, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. Why? Jedi mind, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. Why? Jedi
Playing Falcha this fucking.
steadily shining 99.
Not really. A little bit here and there.
My sounds audible. Man from third world portals, battle mortals and slaughter you. Seen inside divisions of beyond the dwellings of the arm. Existent in Islamic pantheon. Flows 5 degrees on my clothes, got the cemeteries. I lay back and blow sacks like Kenny G's. Power flash, whack on my path, devour fast. I leave you with the grain of sand and life's hourglass. The bite spell, make demons rise out of hell. Grab you by your lapels and rob you of your outer shell. You fear the ill dire, Messiah and hellfire. A launch riders, put your jaw on a gauze wire.
We played like 43 and a half hours in the past couple of weeks. little bit.
Jedi mind, heavenly divine, yo, steadily shining 99. What? Jedi mind, heavenly divine, yo, steadily shining 99. Jedi mind, heavenly divine, yo, steadily shining 99. Yo, the gods are rhyming, the dramatizing. You feel the poetic blow of the tight. We like a fucking bolt of lightning. The three wise men. We get levels that defies men. Watch out for fake heads, devil disguise men. Arriving from the dawn, we spawn with ill forms. That'll leave you laid dead in the womb like stillborns. The master hear it, the ominous, the master spirit. Can't understand the language of rappers with bad lyrics. I call him the python. Rappers are left strangled. I overlook the earth cause I see it from sun's angle. Above the clouds, we sit high and we daze. Write a page on how you a slave to worldly ways. Islamic marksman, seeing the squad could be a fatal mistake. Like the first sins of Adam in the garden. You feel sorrow, I'm projected as God Apollo. Explore rhymes, you left too confused to follow. Invite your time to absorb the sniper rounds. Illidel, Shambhala, niggas staying underground. What? Jedi mind, fuckers, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. Yo, Jedi mind, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. What? Jedi mind, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. What? Jedi mind, heavenly divine, steadily shining 99. Yo, I call him the hologram. Just a law, enemy of mankind. What the deal, Jedi mind? Heavenly divine, steadily shine. What the deal, baby? Illidel, Shambhala, baby. What the deal, baby? What the deal, baby?
So let us leave aside words, he says. Let there remain just great silence before God, the silence that becomes prayer. I ask you to be with me.
I've seen it all. I've heard the things they talk about you, but I've been afraid. I've been afraid to call, afraid to call it all what it is, like a friend would do. Now I need a friend like you. In a white room, in a cold house at the dark end of the street where we used to meet, I can still hear you say nothing's gonna change. I'm still here, though the others left on second guess. I'm still depressed, but better than the rest. Your breath still hangs where you left me safe. Don't let what they say hurt you. Come to light, come to light, come to light. All the leaves are golden in the dawn. Oh, come to light, come to light, come to light. It's time, time to raise the ashes from the heat. I've been blind, open my eyes for the first time in sleep. I've been blind, come to light, come to light, come to light, come to light, come to light. polite.
I love this song.
I've been blind, open my eyes for the first time. For the first time.
Honestly, this whole album kind of goes hard. It's like weird. Well, it's, you know, there's like it's different. It's obviously like a big collaboration with different people, so it's not going to be like consistent. But I like listening to different things, so I'll listen to most things.
It's the N-O-T-O-R-I-O-U-S. You just lay down slow. The flows are being copied to Kinko's. Kinda like Vegas did Torino. But it's only one push Tarantino. The only gun in the room held by a gringo. Cinco de Mayo, powder to the pyro. Sing a lullaby to you stands like I'm Dido. It's proven suicidal when you turn your idols into rivals. My brother turned a brick into a Bible. Hove turned Apple in the title. Tom Brady still throwing spirals. The Bulls' legacy is all Michaels. Kawhi blacking out in the finals. You witnessing the best of all cycles, yeah.
I've been used to playing in the shadows. I've been used to playing in the shadows. Every snake doesn't have a rattle. I've been used to playing in the shadows. I've been used to playing in the shadows. Every snake doesn't have a rattle.
I've been used to playing in the shadows. Every snake doesn't have a rattle. But every handgun has a barrel. For snitch niggas siding with the gavel. Porsche 911 when I paddle. Baby calf leather on the saddle. These Cartier wrists got me shackled. The shipment is sealed with the vacuum. For 20 plus shows you what the crack do. It's like a second language when it's natural. 200,000 on my clavicle. I show it off cruising down your avenues. Mama said it won't be another after you. And everyone that came before was only half of you. Jealousy breeze, hey, you know what that'll do. Set me off and have these bullets chasing after you. Push.
I've been used to playing in the shadows. I've been used to playing in the shadows. Every snake doesn't have a rattle. I've been used to playing in the shadows. I've been used to playing in the shadows. Every snake doesn't have a rattle.
Switch gears a little bit here.
Drink more water. Or you might die. Seven 9 King Drive, you could picture me rolling. Been in corners, we was headed to the roster. Nigga been blessed, but a nigga been sick and a nigga been stressed. So fuck it, I'm a doctor, self-medicated. Ginger ale and the champagne flutes, and I ain't celebrating. Just cooking up crack. presentation is everything. Tell them wait till I played it. Patience, I'm faded. Like outdated denim. Hearing it like this, about as rare as a cadence. The boy got some Miles Davis in him. Talking all that jazz. Telling all that truth, nigga, talk your shit. Better watch your mouth, better watch your back. Better choose the right way on some fork in the road shit. And of course, the path less traveled. Fuck, I look like following your footsteps. Don't fumble, cause this ain't Sunday football. I ain't at home with a footrest. In fact, I'm in front of the back of your head, but I'm coming from behind. Better look left, like where the fuck is he? You got time on your head, boy. You got time on your head like you wearing buck 50. Do it so clean, but it's still so filthy. Fuck with me, cause you already know you fuck niggas really can't talk all that jazz. Talking all that jazz, telling all that truth. Nigga, talk your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz, telling all that truth. Nigga, talk your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz, telling all that truth. Nigga, talk your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Talking all that jazz might get you pop, but I ain't gon' stop, don't ASK. Until I'm in a white drop top with a smile on my face and a hand in the air like JFK. Wait, all in your steam. Better known as a hot box. Crack rocks in the square, better known as a block impaired. Trying to move, that's hopscotch. Unfair, one leg is a hell of a cock block. My nigga, what an anomaly. My nigga, look at the world, my nigga, what a monopoly. Drop tops in the hood and they sitting on 22s. Nigga still on Section 8 though. Tricking on the low for a hoe, nigga. Mama at the crib trying to stretch a couple pesos. Couldn't paint a pretty picture with the tears and the makeup. Better get makeovers. Help niggas make money, but I'ma always talk that James Moody. Most rappers these days just actors, and I can't keep watching the same movie. These niggas keep sharing the same models, and these models act like they ain't groupies. I ain't stupid. Talking Duke, Ellington, Cal Basie, Monk, and Dave Brubeck. I ain't stupid. Talking too eloquent, I ain't studied, my nigga, I ain't Ruben. Ginger ale for the hoes and the champagne flutes. Tell one of them come pour me a glass. She don't act up, she can get this truth. Tell her ass read that while I roll this joint. Nigga tryna relax, this shit don't stop. I ain't tryna relapse to that whack bullshit. Niggas better eat back when I drop, cause I swear that this black man ain't talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz, telling all that truth. Nigga, talk your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz, telling all that truth. Nigga, talk your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz, telling all that truth. Nigga, talk your shit, nigga, talk your shit. Talking all that jazz might get you pop, but I ain't gon' stop, don't ASK. Until I'm in a white drop top with a smile on my face and a hand in the air like JFK. That Coltrane, that Charlie Parker, that Charles Mingus, that Frank Sinatra. Talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz. That Coltrane, that Charlie Parker, that Charles Mingus, Frank Sinatra. Talking all that jazz. Talking all that jazz.
You got an organ going there. No wonder the sound has so much body.
So I gotta go pee.
Wonder the sound has so much body.
Take a chair. Always live life with a risky plan. Never would've thought that it gets so sad. Life's a joke, does it make you? I'll be in the sky. I'll be some shit that'll make you fly. It's all for the ride. Why feel low when you can't feel high? Why feel low when you can't feel high? It's the world that we live in. It's all too dull and it's all too vivid. Everything wrong, but the world keeps spinning. And if I were king, it would all be different. Wish I could've made you proud. It's too bad how things turned out. Hands in your hair, face to the ground. Try to get up and I'll shoot you down. In the sky, I'll be some shit that'll make you fly. It's all for the ride. Why feel low when you can't feel high? Why feel low when you can't feel high? I'm in the sky, I'll be some shit that'll make you fly. It's all for the ride. Why feel low when you can't feel high? Why feel low when you can't feel high? Mr. Doubtful, didn't they? Mr. Doubtful, didn't they tell? Mr. Doubtful, didn't they tell you there's demons up in the ceiling? They say that they're here to help you. Close your eyes. Through your veins, let it be, let it breathe, let it all to your brain, let it wash away, let it take you a breath, let it cause you pain. I've watched you change, there's nowhere safe, just walk away. I've seen your scheme, I've washed your game. I've washed your game. Say let's play ball. Aim for the stars, winner takes all. Take it to the top and watch them fall. Don't be alone, that's who you are. What a thing to say. Everything to lose and nothing to gain. Looking for the sun, but you end up in the rain. But truth be told, that's every day.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
They're carnivorous. They are not friendly to mankind. At least the ones that are here. Are you saying carnivorous that eat humans? Yes.
Body snatching, which is tons and tons, like I said before.
Peep the smooth grooviness of lyrical ooziness with scalding ash and pumice rock like Mount Vesuvius. The one that scorched up all the folks there, still frozen in the very poses when the smoke cleared. Rain and fire, barbecue meat till it's mesquite off the grill, balled up in the fetal. They like them pickle and smoke, bare battered, deep fried up if it's a joke. It's on y'all to serve man the cookbook. Whoever don't find it too funny, then look. With clear eyes and skies and seasons are clouded. I wonder how come the graveyards ain't overcrowded. Know about it, missing children's delicacies, tender with the skin bone in many recipes. Fresh from out the oven, bruh. And what cut would you prefer, governor?
Their preference is children. You know, and we've been told you shouldn't talk about that. You know, there are other people say, well, you better not talk about it. Well, you know, why not? They're responsible for 31,712 children disappearing in the last 25 years in the United States.
Vocals spill over like the chilling words of Jehovah or the cup that runneth. Let's keep it 100th. You're just in time for the world harvest, no matter if you're stinking filthy rich or impoverished. On or offline, they out to get that new white meat, the fourth kind. The plot thickens like a pot of hot chickens. Few choose to mix it with a lot of rotten pigskins and get caught up in the rapture, led to the slaughter like cattle's off the pasture. Give them back their pieces. These bloodthirsty guards will eat you like mac and cheese whiz. Devoured alive, adrenaline is hot sauce. Only thing could save you is melanin if you're not lost. Similar slaughter to Sodom and Gomorrah. Flee from out the horror and you might can see tomorrow. Wartime they snack often, baby back orphans. All was sent back from 2 tours as empty coffins. And here's your portion, fresh from out the oven, sir. Prepared, medium rare. Cheers, governor.
Aside from the carnivorous aspect.
How's the 7 days, bro? Nah, we're not dead yet. We're just kind of chilling, listening to music. I don't know what I'm doing today. We've literally been on for 3 hours, just listening to music, doing nothing.
Whenever you see one, you ought to just run like him.
Been chilling.
You shouldn't provoke it. Just get the hell out of its way. Just get out of its way. Just run. You know,
Body snatching, which is
Yeah, Riff Raff, Weatherman, hieroglyphics, what up? Okay. Riff Raff, alley with a boom slang, drip drop, venom with a new
I wanted to be there before it all ended. Yeah, I wanted to start it up, but I don't know. I'm just like bored. I'm like, I don't know. I'm feeling. It's like I kind of wanted to play Escape from Tarkov, kind of wanted to play 7 Days to Die, but I don't know. You know, I don't really know. I don't really know what I'm doing. It's like I went live and we're not doing anything. So, yeah, it's been interesting.
Did I fail you?
Whoops.
Did I curse it all along? I know tomorrow.
Do whatever you feel like.
Tomorrow you'll
Yeah, we're just chilling here listening to music, and we're watching a little bit of YouTube, but
tell me more. I wasn't sure.
we're chilling.
Is it about me at all? Did I fail you? Did I curse it all along? I know tomorrow. Tomorrow you'll be gone. Did I love you? Did you ever tell me more? I wasn't sure. I'll take you with me wherever I go. I'll keep you company, but what do I know? You take no bullet from me, but I know that I still I'll take you with me wherever I go. I'll keep you company, but what do I know? You take no bullet from me, but I know that I still keep me with you. Have I been dreaming that you're mine? I know tomorrow I need you to survive, 'cause you did something I never knew that I could be. And now you're gone, and I'm back where I belong. Did I fail you? Did I curse it all along? I know tomorrow you'll be gone. Did I love you? Did you ever tell me more? I wasn't sure.
Scrolling through Reddit, and there was a giant booty. Just in case you wanted an update.
Only but what do I know? You take no bullet from me, but I know that I still care. You take no bullet from me. What do I know? I keep you company. But what do I know?
Looking for airborne data leaks. Surely.
Tyler. I get it's possible.
And sometimes I don't feel good. Not physically, but like mentally. It's like I lose myself, like I'm not Chris anymore, like unstable.
It seems like I would've fixed it, but I've been gone for way too long. Put a band-aid on it to fix it, but I'll be barely hanging on. If this is hell, then I need help. So dark it's like I never see the sun. It's like I'm dreaming, but feel so real. And I can't be the only one. Unstable. Give me a reason, 'cause I can't stop it thinking about leaving. I'm so unstable. And I need help, 'cause I can't do it by myself. Unstable. Give me a reason, 'cause I can't stop it thinking about leaving. I'm so unstable. And I need God, 'cause by myself is just too hard. So unstable. Now I'm back on my cool medicine is better than feeling like I'd rather be in heaven if it never ran. Either that I added soon to a better room. Wish I could get back up in the room if it was any room. Unbirthed me, this hurt hurts me. Said I'm berserk, not a single person heard me. Up and down like working out and doing a burpee. If life's a beast, then can we at least go surfing? My scruples are gone. I done been around a suit, group brains is new suit. Pain got me jumping through these hoops. That's why I'm jumping back up in this booth. So I can figure it out and get it out. Wanna get rid of it, so I gotta let it out. I'm still breathing, but feel ain't completely unstable. Give me a reason, 'cause I can't stop it thinking about leaving. I'm so unstable. And I need help, 'cause I can't do it by myself. Unstable. Give me a reason, 'cause I can't stop it thinking about leaving. I'm so unstable. And I need God, 'cause by myself is just too hard. So unstable. Make it up out of it, battle it, take a hit, gotta get out of it before it gets malignant. I'm taking my own brave and being my own slave and figure it's gonna take a miracle one day. To get it up off me, it's killing me softly. The feeling is awfully like jittering from coffee. And this disorder got me thinking it's over. Can't be feeling this torture, 'cause it's funny as torture. Kelly made me crazy since the day that he was born. But if he raised in 3 days, maybe he can get me through this storm. Unstable. Give me a reason, 'cause I can't stop it thinking about leaving. I'm so unstable. And I need help, 'cause I can't do it by myself. Unstable. Give me a reason, 'cause I can't stop it thinking about leaving. I'm so unstable. And I need God, 'cause by myself is just too hard. So unstable.
I find myself praying a lot lately, reaching out to God. 'Cause, well, unstable.
Southern leaves, southern trees we hung from. Barren souls, heroic songs unsung. Forgive them, Father, they know this knot is undone. Tied with the rope that my grandmother died. Pride of the pilgrims, affect lives of millions. In slave days, separating fathers from children. Institution ain't just a building. but a method of having black and brown bodies fill them. We ain't seen as human beings with feelings. Will the U.S. ever be us, Lord willing? For now we know the new Jim Crow, the stop, search, and arrest our souls. Police and policies patrol philosophies of control. A crew hand taking hold. We let go to free them so we can free us. America's moment to come to Jesus. Caged bird sings for freedom to ring. Black bodies being lost in the American dream. Blood a black being, a pastoral scene. Slavery still alive, check Amendment 13. Not whips and chains are subliminal. Instead of nigga, they use the word criminal. Sweet land of liberty, incarcerated country. Shot me with your ray gun and now you wanna trump me. Prison is a business, America's the company. Investing in injustice, fear, and long suffering. We staring in the face of hate again. The same hate they say will make America great again. No consolation prize for the dehumanized. For America to rise, it's a matter of black lives. And we gon' free them so we can free us. America's moment to come to Jesus. Won't be long. Oh, freedom won't be long.
Yeah, I feel like instead of staying up until like 4, 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's 10 p.m. right now. Yeah, my sleep schedule's all fucked up.
That's probably why I honestly feel like shit and don't really feel like doing anything. Because I was sleeping actually normal. I was actually sleeping normally and waking up at, you know, like, I don't know, I was waking up between like 8 and 11 a.m., which is, it's a pretty big like window. But that was pretty good. I was like sleeping normal and waking up normal, but then, you know, it just, schedule just starts flippy dipping, and yeah, honestly I feel like shit. It's a kind of weird. I don't just feel, it's not even like a mental thing. It's like, I don't know, my body just kind of feels tired. I'm not even kidding. I literally think I jet lagged myself. It's been so long since I was sleeping normally and waking up normal that now that I've thrown myself out of it a couple of days, dude, this is gonna sound really pathetic. You want what it is? I feel old. Like, I need to sleep normal and wake up normal, or else it's almost like I feel sick, but I know I'm not sick. So it's kind of like strange. I really did get on today intending to play 7 Days to Die or intending to play EFT, but So I do apologize for anybody that was maybe like waiting around, chilling, waiting for that. I can promise you that I will definitely not play 7 Days to Die off stream. It'll be a 100% on stream thing. So that's, you know, that's cool. Very similar to Foxhole. I literally never play Foxhole off stream. I've logged into Foxhole for like 2 to 3 minutes at a time. Basically, with Foxhole, the first 1 or 2 days I played it, I didn't stream. And then every day since then, we've streamed Foxhole. And that was like, you know, 4 years ago at this point or something like that. It was a while ago. It's like coming up on like 4 years ago. So, we've been extremely consistent with that. Anytime I'm playing Foxhole, I'm logged in. So yeah, I'm not going to go play 7 Days to Die off stream. Although, you know what's weird? I kind of feel... You know what's the weirdest thing? Sorry, I'll be yapping a little bit here before we go. My bad. I don't... It's impossible for me to just play games and it be the same as if I was on stream or off stream. I'm like slowly realizing that is kind of impossible. As naturally as you try and do it, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, because you're always going to be, like, performative to some extent. Like, that's all life is, like, you know, expressing yourself outwardly, whatever. Like, I would be way more quiet if I was playing video games alone. But when I'm streaming, I don't think anybody stays in a stream. I've looked at Josh's stream at times, and he's talking and shit. I'm just about to bring this up. I've never looked in on his stream, and it's just a long period of, like, dead air, and that's really important. People can say the yapping is annoying, but at the end of the day, whether it's consciously or subconsciously, when you tune in on someone's stream and they don't say anything and it's just gameplay, unless they're expressing some high-level gameplay, which, let's be honest, most of us aren't that. We're not Shrouds. We're not, like, Summit 1Gs. Most of us are just regulars. It's fine, you know. We're regulars, you know. We learn over time to do some cool plays and shoot and this and that. Yo, Gremblo coming in here with the
07
sub,
Zagu.
man. Yo, 07, brother. I do appreciate that. Thank you very much, man, for the continued support. Going in on 4 months now. Yo, thank you very much, brother. I do appreciate that. Yo, we got Gremblo up in the house. The rare W Foxhole content creator. I do believe both, well, definitely on YouTube, but I do believe also still streaming. Surely streaming. But the YouTube stuff is probably more regular, or what you're known for, I imagine. Anyways, I don't want to say what you are, but that's kind of the way it seems, which is dope. Dude, the game is so... It's such a good game, but it's so unpopular, which is funny. It's not unpopular because people know about it and think it's bad. It's just like the actual definition of unpopular. People have to learn about it from like word of mouth and shit. That would kind of be cool if Foxhole did like a little bit bigger of a market push thing, but I think ultimately the game doesn't run well enough. So maybe the devs are 5-head. Maybe if they can actually make the game run really decent at least 70% of the time, you can get a pretty big battle and it's not crazy bad. Maybe the devs are just 5-head, because you know shit's gonna break when they add the airplanes. We know things are gonna break when they add the airplanes. Let's not kid ourselves. Let's not even begin to dilute ourselves like that first war with the airplane is gonna be anything short than a disaster. It'll be a fun experimental disaster. I don't know. Maybe I'll be wrong and it'll be somehow smooth sailing. I doubt it. The server answers doom when the airplanes drop. Oh no, dude. They're gonna be, oh no. So many of them are gonna be burning. They're gonna be burning in their wheels, spinning around. Oh no, dude. Oh, that's terrible. I feel like I'm gonna get on a weird list for Googling this. But what happens if I... What do we got here? This one's good. What is this? It's so shitty. It's okay. They're fine. They'll be able to handle it.
Look at him, he's flying. Look, they're happy. The wheel's on fire, but the hamster's not. It has become acclimated to it. I don't know, look for one where the hamster was like actually on fire. I couldn't find it though. Hamster on fire wheels. This is so stupid. Some AI slop stupidity. I don't even know why I'm showing it. So fucking dumb. All right. What are you Googling like hamsters going on fire? Go to bed. Yeah, you know, once you start Googling the hamsters on fire on the wheel, it's like an ongoing joke thing in Foxhole where the servers are basically run on hamsters. And we talk about these hamsters from time to time and them, you know, like basically them like suffering, honestly, and the server eating shit. So many people around you will bring up the hamsters, man. I'm telling you, it's known. You play Foxhole long enough, you'll hear about the hamsters. So, you know. But yeah, what's going on? Hello, hello. Yeah, we almost played video games today. It was crazy. We spent 4 hours yapping, listening to music. We watched a couple of shit on YouTube. YouTube. Dude, I've been really addicted just to watching shit on Twitch. It's so addicting. Went to this bed this morning because I couldn't sleep and you were having like a whole ass conversation about free will. Oh yeah, yes, the classic, the conundrum. You missed the free will conversation. Yeah, well, people were. Hey, I had to be fair. I'm not the one who brought it up. It's an important distinction, man. Now, I was almost gonna jump on this EFT wipe. But again, I've just mostly been watching people. I have a problem with gaming nowadays where I do enjoy video games and playing them, but I think maybe I enjoy video games a little too much. And it's really easy just to watch other people play video games. You really see why Twitch is taking off, you know? And also, Twitch is crazy, dude. Like, I know people in here remember, like, Andy Milonakis, you know? You can, like, this is the world we live in, dude. This guy used to be on TV rapping about he's got sleeves on his head, and now we can just, like, go on a site and just see the guy. And the other day I was seeing his, like, boxed gaming console collection. He had, like, the Virtual Boy. He had the fucking Virtual Boy. He had the this. He had fucking all the old shit, everything in the box. Fucking Game Boy Color, regular Game Boy. He was just showing all the shit. He had like random ass like Geo fucking. He had like some weird Sega handheld thing, and I just think that's like, I don't know. We live in a wild time, man. I remember this dude used to be on TV. Andy Milonakis was kind of like internet on the TV. Pre-internet being big though. Like a Game Gear. Yeah, he had Game Gear. He had like a Nat Geo. I don't even know what the hell a Nat Geo is. Is that what it's called? Or no, not Nat Geo, because that's National Geographic. A Neo Geo? A Nat Geo. I'm like a Neo Geo, and then a Neo Geo handheld. Well, sorry, I know. I'm a nerd. I think the cool thing about his collection was it was all like in the box. Some of the boxes you could tell like the corners and the edge, like it was legit. I'm not saying the boxes were like beat to shit. It was like as basically as high quality as you could get in the box shit that's real. Unless somebody did some crazy shit to make it fake. Well, I feel like money-wise, when you buy shit like that and you spend a certain amount of money and you buy from like a reputable source, you don't have to really worry too much about it being fake. It's only if you're an idiot and you're trying to get something. If everybody else is selling it for $500, $450 in the box, and you think you found a deal for $200, that's basically just how people scam themselves. Shit, that's too good to be true. That's why you have to really research shit. I'm sorry, I don't know. I think that shit's cool. If I ever got enough money, stupid money, to get to that point, I would at least buy every single game console and every single game that I had as a kid.
That's the only way I'd be able to kind of, I'm buying things that are already in existence. They're not being created. They're out there. Nintendo 64. The green Nintendo 64, it out there. Or whatever. It's out, like, so that's kind of the only thing I would want. I want my collection to be, I'm not just gonna collect for literally no reason. It sounds stupid. I want all the things I used to have. Is that stupid? Because I feel stupid for selling it to fucking GameStop for, like, basically nickels. Oh my god, such a classic mistake. We've all been there. Well, maybe we haven't all been there. The GameStop mistake. When you sell all your shit at GameStop for weed. We've all been there. Maybe it wasn't specifically for weed, but it's a common story. It is a classic. All right. Well, okay. As always, guys, girls, everybody's, as always, I do appreciate the support. Sorry for the weird non-stream stream. And, yeah, as always, I appreciate the follows. I appreciate the subs. Appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, chatting. And, yeah, maybe next time we'll be playing some video games. But, for now, we will catch y'all later. Yeah, catch you guys later. All right, that's it. All right, leave. All right, get out of here. How do I stop this thing? Oh, my God.